Yeah. What up, chat? Oh, is it loud? Hello? Mic test. Mic test. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. The what do you call that? The noise canceling. It's canceling the first part of what I'm saying. I think. Wow, listening to yourself with earphones is kind of messing with me. Can't talk straight. What the hell? Alright, putting the headphones down. I just monitored our audio volume and automatic. Alright, alright. Where's the game tube? There. What up? What up, guys? Hello, hello. Give me a second. Hold on. Guess what I'm drinking, chat? That's right, Coke Zero. You thought it would be the other drink, huh? But it's Coke Zero. Okay. Yeah. Yum 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 yum. Right. The tie. Oh, thank you, yes. It's my formal attire, you see. I have a necktie. Yeah. Okay, where's the game? Actually, I was supposed to be a bit later because I haven't finished dinner yet, so I'm gonna continue to nom while we play because I was like, oh, dang, it's 11. What the hell? Nom, 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 nom. I have instant ramen today. Oh no, Ace. No, we haven't started yet, so not late yet. Missed a chance for the shameless plug. Oh, yes. Quite intentional. So people might think that I'm shameless plugging too much, but see, I drink Coke Zero too sometimes. Other drink. I also drink water, which is amazing. Amazing. Doxing myself. Wait, what? What I do? I missed the last stream because I was at the movie. I don't know what game is this. Oh, it's so good. It's a rally game. Where's my controller? Hold on. Professional streamer, by the way. Okay, what I was been doing. The correct grammar. What I have been doing. Well, the past few hours is setting up the stream deck. It's so powerful. It's so powerful. You can do a lot of things with it. So I'm like, dang, you can do a lot. Hello. Question of the day: if you weren't born on your birthday, what day would you be born on? On a day that's not my birthday. Oh, my Twitch notice still says scripting BeamNG crashes. Really? How about the title though? Is the title correct? Because I don't go to Twitch anymore. I just click start streaming. And there's a thing there where I can change the title. So, I haven't edited stuff in Twitch specifically in a while. Where's Twitch? Hello, Twitch. Channel. Alright, so where were we? Okay. How do you stream? I haven't streamed in a while. I have forgotten. You play games, right? I can smell it. I know you're nomming redacted with egg. On the contrary. I'm actually what's the Korean one? I'm eating the Korean instant ramyun. And I have egg. I put egg, peanut butter, chicken breast on it to make it fancy. Because you can't just have like plain old instant ramen all the time. Gotta spice it up. How's the volume, by the way? the voice to game volume, because I'm using Elgato Wavelink for the first time, so I'm not entirely sure. Mic test. Wait, maybe the game there 70%. Okay, put my monitoring headphones down. Actually, I'll turn it off. Save battery. Okay. Alright. Next time you get in a car IRL, you should do a small review on it. Maybe, perchance, it depends. Maybe if I like the car, wink wink. Because, okay, one thing here with our channel, which I don't wanna like... I want to be honest in this channel. It's like my credibility to you guys is like priority, with utmost priority. So like, I don't want to do car reviews if all I'm going to do is like dodge like the bad stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, fine. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, let's start playing. Yes, the rotary, please. I want the rotary livery. Is there an Emmy livery? This one. Oh, Emmy livery. Let's go. Reminder how to stream. Yep, read chat, play game. That's true. I can opt to not play the game. We'll just chat. Yeah, like honest car reviews only. Cause okay, so here's the thing, right? You can't review a car if the manufacturer won't lend you the car. But the manufacturer won't lend you the car if marketing budget-wise, all you do is have people not buy their car, right? So okay, I'm gonna let you guys in a little secret. Okay, it's not really a secret, but like one way to do that is to avoid the bad stuff. You just mention the good stuff. You be like, oh, I like this, and you highlight the good stuff. Because I'm eating spicy noodles, so my nose is running. Oh my god, I should have eaten earlier. All right. Begin the stage. It's rotary. Oh, I've also figured out our input lag problem from the last stream. So apparently, if the 2.4 gigahertz is that correct? The dongle for the controller, I relocated it behind the PC. So physically, line of sight wise, there was now a computer in between my controller and the dongle. Apparently, that creates lag. I never knew that. Once I repositioned, I put the spin out. Once I put the dongle back in front of the PC, like one of the access ports on the PC, the input lag is gone. So I'm like, okay, lesson learned. Wireless stuff should be as close to their devices as close as possible. So yeah, okay, back to the car reviews, right? So here's another thing you need to like understand, chat. When it comes to car reviews and buying a car, you know how some of us like Supras, and some of us like Skylines, and some of us are really happy already with a Miata. As car enthusiasts, like it's easy to understand the differences, the strengths, and the cons of each platform, right? Some would like the Evo, 4-cylinder, turbo, all-wheel drive, something like that. But then, chat, I don't know if you'll believe me here, chat. When I first realized it also, it blew my mind. There are people who actually like minivans and utility vehicles and eco cars, and not even the good eco shit boxes, like the not so good shit boxes. Because here's the thing, chat. Whenever a manufacturer makes a car, they have a target market in mind. It might just not be like us, the car enthusiasts, right? Because some people just really want the space. Some people don't even know what good or bad suspension is, or what good power delivery is. Sadly, a lot of modern people actually just want the features like Apple CarPlay, Android Auto, which is nice. But then like sometimes the existence of a 360 camera in one car model could make or break the decision of a buyer to buy or to not buy a certain car. Oh, ouch. Hey chat, look, I'm driving so much better now with no input lag. Amazing. Whee. Alright. Having said that, our job as a car reviewer is to link the target buyer to the car. Hence, that's why we can't be too mean to a car when we review it, right? I'm gonna be honest, but you can't be mean because some people are like, that's what they're looking for, right? Like for example, the Mazda I've should I go on? Do you guys want to know my honest opinion regarding the Mazda 3 and the BT50? Oh crap! Because I don't actually mention my honest opinions about those two cars yet. Wee. Wee. How ironic, because we're driving a Mazda right now. Let's go! Wee. Wee. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. We're tank slapping. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Don't worry, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's a preference thing. Because, plot twist, I actually don't like the Mazda 3. or the BT50. But it's a preference thing. It's not because it's bad. It's because of certain a certain way they did things that's not what I'm looking for. Here we go. Yes, alright. Yeah, right. It's not a Mazda. It's the Rotary 3. I own a Mazda 3. Oops. I'm sorry. You kind of sound like Raura but auntie. You don't know how happy that makes me feel. Raura. Big cat means big trouble, but I'm Big Wolf. I'm Raura's. This is not official state. It's not official statement. Okay. I'm Raura's long lost wolf auntie. Raura. Okay. Reading chat. Not too loud. Okay, yay. Let's go. Water zero. Yes, water with zero sugar and 0 calories. Sign me up. Where can I find water like that? Yeah, the game's so good. Mark it up. I have to download this game for myself. It's so fun and brainless. I know it's actually pretty good, and like the tidbits of like facts and like trivia, and it's good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Volume good. Yay! There's a keg rally car. Biru. Toyota Alphard, rather than a Rolls Royce. Okay. Here's the hot take. Since there's only 85 viewers right now, which is perfect. Hold on. Alright, so the Mazda 3 is pretty good. Though note, the only version we have here locally is the 2-liter version. We don't have the turbo or the all-wheel drive version, so those can be a factor. So, you know, it might be different in your region. In the anime world, we only have, the 2-liter. So, the Mazda 3, chassis is pretty good. Not super stiff, but it's pretty good. Power is also pretty okay. Because here's the thing, the Mazda Skyactiv engines, albeit they have like, oh crap, I didn't prepare. Anyway, albeit they have 14:1 compression ratio, and you'd think that's a race car. I think they detuned it, so it's gonna be more fuel efficient. So in order to really get the power out of the 2-liter from the Skyactiv 2 liters, you need to really like remap the ECU. So that's one. The engine could be making more power, but it's not. So that's my one thing why I don't like it. Number two, okay, here's the marketing jargon, okay? Their marketing says that they made it more, they made the controls more, what do you say, Jimbaitai, it more like car and driver as one. So one way of them doing that is to, the steering ratio, they kind of numbed down the steering ratio. So like, it takes more turns. Oh crap! It takes more turns to go lock to lock. So if you guys notice, the new Mazda 3s have slower steering. And another one is they also made the brake pedal mushier. And it's a feature apparently. I'm like, what? So the brake pedal is, oh crap. The brake pedal is kind of hard. And the steering isn't that quick. Now I see where this is going. Because when you're a newbie enthusiast and you're trying to get into cars, a lot of them are like ham-fisted, you know. They really throw the steering wheel around, and when they brake, they tend to stomp on the brakes and stuff. So I see where they're coming from, where this will help a lot of drivers get to drive the car with emotion. Like even if you drive the car with passion and like gusto. Oh, gusto, wow, big word. The car will like dampen the input for you, hence you don't lose grip. You don't lock the front brakes even though it's ABS. I mean, you get better brake modulation and all that. Hoo-ha. But then I'm like, yeah, but I'm not preaching. Wait, power second noise. Not tooting my own horn, but I'm no longer a beginner driver. So I would really want my quicker steering and firm brake pedal. So I'm like, give me my quick steer. Give me my brake pedal. So like, if I do get a Mazda 3, the first thing I'm gonna do is to get better brake pads. What's this? Parla. Il Cavallo 803. Ooh. So get brake pads and get steel braided brake lines, because I'm like, is this a feature? Question mark. Okay. So I mean, it's not bad. Like, I'd rather drive it than a lot of other cars on the street. It's just that when I think of Mazda, I think of like the Miata, right? And I think about like a precision, lightweight, fun car. Where the Mazda 3 is like, why is the steering slow and why is my brakes mushy? But aesthetically, it's pretty good. Aesthetically. Like in a crowd, when you arrive in a Mazda 3, it's like, ooh, what's that? Ooh, it's a Mazda 3. Ooh, nice. Right? And the fuel economy is actually pretty good for a 2-liter. Wait, let's try this car. 230 horsepower. Okay, there we go. I have no opinion since the only car I drove. Oh yeah. If you've only driven one car, then you won't have a basis of what a machine pedal is. Yeah, the 323 is also good. Even rallying also. The Mazda 323. So the Mazda 3 isn't bad. The sound system's good. It's comfortable. It actually handles well. It's just that, for my preferences, I'd probably not get one. I think this is the Ferrari. Oh, it's nighttime. Wow. Oh yeah, the paint, yeah, the colors, they're so good. Like the Soul Red. Soul Red! Oh, this car's peaky. Oh, it's not peaky, wait, it shifted. I thought it's gonna rev to the moon. It does not rev to the moon. Now onto the BT50, right? So the BT50 is Mazda's pickup truck here in the anime world, and regioning, the other neighbors also have the Mazda BT50. But it's actually an Isuzu D-Max underneath. So keep that in mind. That's why I think in Australia they call it the She-Max. Because it looks more feminine, the BT50. So, the pros of the BT50 is, at least here where I'm from, it's actually the cheapest top-of-the-line pickup you can buy. So that's good. It has all the features. It has like a 360 camera. The sound system is really good, by the way. Like wow. Not bad for like the cheapest top-of-the-line pickup. And The engine is Isuzu, so you know, it's Isuzu's like one of the forefront in like drag diesel and like pickup rallying. Isuzu's up there, so you know that the suspension and the engine can actually. There's a lot of performance there. You just need to unlock it. So probably upgrading your intercooler, radiator, then having an ECU tune can unlock so much power out of the BT50 already. And the good part is, it's a Mazda. So yeah, the creature comforts are very Mazda. It's up to Mazda's like spec. So again, the 360 cameras, the good sound system. Well, at least here there's heated seats. What else? It's pretty well equipped. And sitting inside, it's nice to sit inside of because it's still a Mazda. It has the Mazda flair inside. Also, Mazda put additional like aerodynamic bits in the front to help it on the highway, which I felt. Because I'm not saying we did like 140, 150 kilometers per hour while overtaking at some points, but of course we didn't do that. It's irresponsible, you know. We didn't do that. But the truck was very stable at high speed. I'm like, what? That's pretty. I wasn't expecting that. Because I was expecting it to like wander or something, or the steering to be a bit loose because it's a pickup, right? But it's not. It's like it was driving straight, as straight as an arrow. Actually, as straight as an arrow is a bad analogy because if you zoom in at an arrow when it's being shot from a bow, it's actually not straight. It's like bent and it's twisting around. Okay, fine. Not straight as an arrow, but who's a canonically straight guy? Lol, I'm kidding. There. So, you can feel the aero also on the truck. I'm like, oh, cool. The front aero dams are actually helping the car cut through the air. Because even at the higher speeds, like, you wouldn't know you're going fast unless you look down at the speedometer and you'd be like, oh wait, we're going fast. So that's one good part. The bad part though was, it's like we brought a cleaver when we needed a fillet knife. Because in our trip, we went up a toge, right? We went up like a mountain. So for that, you would want a Miata. The best Mazda you could have had is technically the Miata, right? Or even the Mazda 3, because you know, handling, it's a car, right? But we had a pickup going up the mountain, up and down the mountain. So we brought a butcher knife to a sushi bar, where you're supposed to use a fillet knife, right? Or what do you call that? Or a kitchen knife. So, of course, I noticed some of the not so good things about the BT50, but it's mostly related to like twisties and things pickups aren't supposed to do. So, I got dizzy driving the toge. Even if I was driving, I got dizzy. I'm like, okay, it's a pickup. Though the handling was okay. Of course, we weren't at the limit of grip, but then it didn't randomly just understeer on you. It was okay. It was acceptable, the handling. But then yeah, I got dizzy because the suspension was soft. I'm like, oh my god, it's a pickup. And then since it's a ladder frame, right? It's a chassis on frame or body on frame construction. Again, it's a pickup. It has that dribbling wheel effect, if you guys know what that is. It's where the ladder frame and the chassis connect. There's some play there. So whenever you hit bumps, it feels like the tires are dribbling. And it's a common thing when it comes to like ladder frame cars, and like some SUVs have that also, that dribbling. I hate that. Like I despise that. So I think my insides were liquefied because of the dribbling. Because here's the thing, okay, when you have coilovers, when you hit a bump, right, it's hard and it hits once, like dug, dug. Okay, so my body's like, all right, bump done, bump done, bump done. Okay, good. But then when you have the dribbling effect, it's like you're having a lot of little bumps that are spread throughout the chassis, and they arrive at your body at like different frequencies. Okay. I guess the game is frequency. So it's like instead of, let's say, from a coilover, you getting punched. And in a car where the wheels are dribbling, it's like you're being liquefied. You're like in a blender or something. Because the bumps are very minute, but then they're very frequent, and they hit you from different parts of the car. And why are there tanks here in Germany? Amazing. Ooh, ooh. So that's the one thing I didn't like about the drive, was that my insides were liquefied a bit. Not so much, but then I don't have coilovers. I don't know how to fix that with a ladder frame though. I don't have like better shocks and springs would help. Or are there stiff rings for ladder frames? Are there like reinforcements you can buy to tie the ladder to the body better? That I don't know. Ooh, ooh. Woohoo. Oh, I'm getting better at this. Alright. Oh, high speedo. High speedo. Oh, don't hit the... What are those, tombstones? Well, I don't think they're tombstones, but they look like tombstones. The tanks are kinda eerie, not gonna lie. Why are there tanks there? Woohoo! Oh! Style! Oh! Flare. Alright, so chat, I can now catch up to you guys because I went to 2 adventures without talking to you guys. So the one is where we drove up north 500 kilometers one way. It was like 9 hours of driving one way. And the second one was this weekend when we went up the mountain in the BT50. Yeah! Yeah, I'm a back read because I need to hear chat's opinion and stuff. Oh yeah, it's a 14:1 compression ratio designed for low quality fuel. Like if you put high octane fuel, it on a Mazda Skyactiv, it's actually gonna check engine light, I think. Yeah, that just kind of sounds like COD Black Ops 2 Zombies. LOL. Lol. Actually, can we just view replay? There we go. There you go, chat. Your ADHD subway surfers while I yeah. I've never heard another Aussie say she-max. Lol. But it is. That's where I heard the term. Made modern pickup design, so many blind spots worse than a tank. Maybe the bigger ones. We don't get the big ones here. Start with one car you like. RX-7. And you transition to racing games with that car. And you play games with that car. Oh. Where do you actually get all this knowledge? I'm trying to become an enthusiast. Oh, I just love it. I'm 100+ years old. Lore-wise, I've been through a lot, so you know I've experienced some things, so you know I'm just sharing them now. But yeah, being into cars for that long, you learn a lot of stuff. Which goes back to my tip when you're starting out as a car enthusiast or you want to race cars. The most important thing is to show up. You know, because showing up gets you the opportunities. If you don't show up, then you know you won't get any opportunities. So yeah, and just be passionate about it. People tend to like help you out if you're passionate about something, as long as you're not that like, you know, weird guy who's always correcting everyone and is always like, no, it's supposed to be like this, no, it's supposed to be like that. Don't be the annoying guy. As long as you're not the annoying guy and you're listening to people, they're willing to tell you stuff. Modern D-Max suspension is way too stiff. Maybe that's the reason also. Nissan Primera P11. I have not experienced that before, so I have no opinion on it. Yep, arrows fly gay. Yep. I've never experienced dribbling as a youth. As a youth truck owner. Have you not? It's not an obvious dribble. It's like super super minute. But if you're like, I guess like me, like I tune suspension, right? So I tend to notice all these little shakes, and I'm like, ooh, it's shaking. So I don't know if it's a tire dribble, or if it's the frame flexing on the chassis, or the body, the cabin flexing on the rail. You had a truck in the 80s with a turbo. Ooh. Experience dribbling on the GX460. The issue is lack of stability, motion softening. It's the dampers, you think? You think it's the dampers? I haven't actually pinpointed what causes those things yet. Oh, some rally stages were based on tank training grounds. Okay. Cast piston reverse motion. Which one will crack under high force from a turbo or supercharged low? Oh really? The Dirt Rally games also had tanks. Okay. Yes, I'm 139 years old. Alright. So, okay. When we're talking about dampers, stuff. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Manoodles. I'm gonna eat some of manoodles. Manoodles. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Where's OBS? OBS. Nom nom nom. I still like half 1/4 my noodles. Nom 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 nom. Hydraulic suspension. I see. It's like an additional shock absorber of some sort. I get my not partner drink, Coke Zero. Wait, will it hiss? Oh, there you go. ASMR. I don't know if Elgato noise suppressed the hiss. Pouring Coke Zero into glass with ice. Yeah. Maybe later I can drink the Nerds flavored G-Subs. Maybe. Oh, plus okay. As promised, chat, I'm actually recovering this week. So this whole week I'm gonna force myself to sleep at least 8 hours a day. At least for this week. Oops. Spicy noodles. Back of throat. Okay. What was that? Why did it replay? So, like, I'm avoiding caffeine and I'm avoiding alcohol this whole week, and I'm gonna sleep 8 hours a day. Yep. Recovering. And maybe next week I can stop sleeping again. Yeah. X, Y? No. There, okay. Oh, it's a supplemental system that also controls height. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, cough, cough. So learning the last art of rally stream that was not now. Yeah, people are like standing on the at least back then in the rallies back in the day. Oh wait, before you guys correct me, I know Coke Zero has some caffeine in it, but minimal. So I'm giving it a pass. Begin stage. No, pairs. How do you? Yes, yes, yes. How do you repair? Auto repair. Wait. How do I confirm the repair? Oh, there. Okay. Is that confirmed? No, alcohol is good for life, but it's bad for the soul. Bad for the brain. So chat, I have just not had I just haven't posted it yet. But that 400-kilometer or 500-kilometer trip we did, I saw a very interesting car. Oops. Which I told chat during the last what was that, Helldiver stream. But here's the thing. I saw an E30 there. It was a drift car. I'm like, oh my god, E30. Whoa, oh, what is it? What's under it and all that? So I got curious, right? Because it was an E30. So apparently, it's an LS1 E30. I'm like, oh, even better. There's an LS in it. Then I started to wonder. I wonder what rear end they used on it, right? Like, what differential are they using and stuff? So, I peeked under the car. Guess what I found, chat? Guess what I found? That's right, Sylvia suspension. The E36 had a Sylvia rear end. And I thought I could have copied like their setup. I was like, oh, I wonder what they did. Dang it! They slapped an S13 rear end on it. Well, S13, 14, Zephyro, R32 Skyline all have the same rear end, sort of. So, they put a Nissan rear end and like, dang it! I was so curious what differential they used. Because I'm looking for a limited slip differential myself for the E46. So I'm kind of like, I wanted to compare notes, but no, it had a Sylvia rear end, chat. Sylvia rear end. But I guess it's easier to find parts for the, well, aftermarket parts at least for the Sylvia here than E36s, which is weird because they sold E36s locally here, but they never sold the Sylvia locally here. Well, the S14, there was like 70. They only sold 70 S14s here in the anime world. And they only sold it in automatic. Yep. Idea high ride spec. Make it one taller than the tallest youths on the road. Roughly 1 inch taller than a Ranger. Ooh. In Romania, alcohol is connected with eternal salvation. See, I'm just trying to save myself, yo. Just trying to save myself. Frankenstein build, eh? Yep. Agapito, it's an E36. Not an E30. E36. What's the original suspension geometry of an E30? The E30 is a McPherson front semi-trailing arm rear. So it's like a... How do you explain that? The E34, E30 rear ends are like... they're like live axles that you split into two. So they're semi-trailing arm independent thing. So yeah. Ow. Isn't suspension just how high the car is off the ground? Well, Partly, but then bump absorption, alignment, dynamic toe camber, whatever. That's all suspension. So there's a lot. There's a lot to think about when it comes to suspension. It's not a solid rear axle, but it's like. But if you look at it, it acts like a solid axle, but it's independent. And I'm like, what the hell? Because there's no camber gain. There's also no toe gain. Or at least very, very minimal over the stroke of the suspension. So it's like a live axle, but it's independent. And I'm like, what the hell? Amazing. Which is why the E30 is so fun to drive. Because since the rear suspension geometry doesn't change as it compresses or decompresses, the rear end is actually very, very predictable in an E30. Just like the E86. The live axle era of cars, where you actually need to be sideways in order to go fast. Actually, if you note, an 86 is always sideways on the corners, and so is an E30. Because that's just how it be with these, oh crap, with these almost live axle rear ends. There was a question earlier, how did I get into racing again? I honestly don't know either. Because I don't have money for this. Because if I had money for this, I wouldn't be streaming, chat. I'd be racing somewhere. Or something. But since we don't have money, I'm streaming. Yay! Yata! So here's the thing. I just really love driving. I had an 80s shitbox, which with what money we had, we engine swapped it to a 2-liter, and I went somewhat racing with it. Not too serious, but somewhat racing with it. But then I was obsessed with cars back then. Like I love cars now, but the level of obsession I had back then, it's wild. The level of obsession. Since, like, for example, the car I had before had no modifications on it. Rather, you can't buy modifications for it. So if you want to modify it for racing, you need to somewhat fabricate the parts yourself. You make custom parts for it. So I had cut springs from an Accord. Then I have shock absorbers from another car. And I had other stuff from other stuff. And that's how I learned, like, suspension dynamics, because I can't just buy coilovers off the shelf, because they don't make coilovers for the car I was racing. So, like, how to add more camber, everything, alignment, all of it needed to be, like, custom fabricated. So that's where I learned stuff. And I was highly technical. I could drive okay. I could catch my oversteer. I played Live for Speed a lot, which is a simulator. Not Need for Speed, okay? Live for Speed. It's where I learned my car control. Oh crap, back. And up to the point where I think people started noticing that I kind of know my stuff. So people started letting me drive their cars up to a point where I also became like an instructor also. I've never been a... Oh wait, no, I have. Okay, fine. I had a car control clinic once. We had one session, but then I got lazy to like continue it. We had one car control session class thing where I made the curriculum and everything. I was the lecturer. I was the head coach and stuff. Then oh crap! Oh, the power! It oversteered when I powered it. Then sometimes when other racing schools / instructors need help, they'd ask me for help. Like, hey, are you free on this day? And I'm like, yeah. Can you help us with our event? I'm like, yeah. So I went there. It's a little sideline. Get paid for it a bit. What else? Organizing races, not so much, come to think of it. More of the coaching side. The coaching and the instructor side. To the point where, at one point, Radical Anime World branch reached out to me and asked me to be an instructor. during pandemic. So I'm like, oh, okay. So for like a year or almost a year, I was a radical instructor. Then now, as you guys know, I race BMWs, which aren't my BMWs. It's the shop's BMW. So not my car technically. So they pay for the things in return for marketing. Since a shop that goes racing is a, you know, you can't really like tell the like if there's like other shops and they're like, oh, we know more than you, but then we're like, no, we race. You don't understand. When a shop goes racing, they unlock a certain thing. So that's where we are now. I drive BMWs. I also tune suspension, and I've dabbled into ECU tuning. So I can tune an E46 and an E36 engine like fully. But then other engines, not so much yet. I don't know the modern, like the torque request maps and all that, the modern architecture of ECU tuning. I don't know that. The older ones I know. The newer ones I have no idea how to do that. Actually, I told Shop Boss, should we get HP Academy, the VIP package? It's like $3,000, I think $2,000. But then it's like a lifetime membership, and you can actually email them if you have any questions about anything car related. I'm like, can the shop buy this? So that when we have any questions, we just ask them. Turbocharging, suspension, anything. And I'm like, but then Shop Boss was like, okay, we'll buy it under your name. And I'm like, why my name? Why do you want it under my name? And Shop Boss was like, because because you're with us, so it's gonna be like, we'll just go to you. But I'm like, yeah, but that ties me up so bad to the shop. Right? It's not like I'm gonna leave the shop, but then the burden of responsibility of having the membership named on my name instead of the shop, and I'm like, I'd be more confident if it was named like under the shop, so at least the other shop, the other mechanics get to learn from it. And I'm like, okay, we'll talk about it. Yes, Cloud Zombies. Cut springs, yes, because they don't sell springs for my car. There's no lowering spring. There's nothing. There's nothing for it. So I found springs from a heavier car. Fine, it's a Honda Accord to be precise. I found springs from an Accord R, the Euro R version. It's a stiff spring, right? But in order to get the proper like suspension geometry and suspension travel, I had to cut it a certain length. And by cutting it, you're also stiffening a spring effectively, because the lever arm of the spring is shorter if you cut it. So you get a stiffer spring, right? But in order for all of that to work, I also needed to pair it to a adequately sized or stroked shock absorber also. So with that, it was actually pretty good. The end suspension setup was actually kind of good. Slightly a bit soft, but then again, beggars can't be choosers. Because I also had a very limited supply of like shock absorbers that I can choose from. So based on the strength of the shock absorber that's available, that would be easy to adapt into the car, it was a shock insert, a short stroke one, so we had to machine the shock housing to house the shorter shock absorber. Then we needed to modify the spring perch to accept the other spring, and the top hat, and the camber arm, the camber plate from a Silvia, and the traction rod. The traction rod, aka the thing that adjusts faster in 80s cars. In my car, when you upgrade the brakes, that thing snaps. Because I snapped two, so we had to machine like a thicker one, and then need to make custom bushings from old truck tires instead of buying polyurethane or whatnot, because they didn't exist back then. Things you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. The GR86 suspension geometry is similar to that of the rear-wheel Corolla. Yeah, I doubt. Yeah. The E36 is my car, but it's not necessarily a race car because it has full interior and everything. Stock brakes, stock engine, stock exhaust manifold. It only has an air filter actually, come to think of it. Air filter, coilovers, that's about it. That's the only mods. The wheels, I guess. But I'm going back to stock wheels because I like the stock wheels. What are your thoughts on trains? I wish we had more in the anime world so our public transport wouldn't be so bad. Trains are pretty cool, but I don't know like stuff about trains. But then the steam engine, like that's pretty cool. Because that's where the car combustion engine got its inspiration from. I need more car tutorials. I've started Initial D and I understand nothing. Fair. Initial D is pretty deep. Pretty deep. Unrealistic in some parts, but ridiculously realistic in some other parts. Why haven't I played Automation yet? Because I don't know. I don't feel like it yet. I literally have it installed. It's on my Steam library. I just haven't opened it yet. Yeah, I wish there were coilovers. Because the thing is, chat, if you make your own suspension, it'll cost more than a coilover. Like a Taiwan coilover. Because of all the machining you need to do. Literally buying coilovers is cheaper than what I did back in the day. Tuning suspension video coming. Yes, it will, but far from now, because I need to finish how a car works video first. And maybe like how to drive. Okay, here's the thing, chat. I don't like tuning suspension of other people. Actually, I'm gonna stop offering the service, actually. Because here's the thing, right? You tune suspension based on the driver, okay? So, if the driver doesn't know how to drive, no amount of suspension tuning will be quote-unquote correct. You know? So I'm gonna stop suspension tuning other people's cars. I just tune me and my friends' cars. That's it. I'm stopped with it. No more offering it to randos. Because like I need to know how they drive. Like are they brake heavy or how fast do they steer the steering wheel? Stuff like that. What's their driving style? A soft setup is faster than a stiff one. Depends. If it's too soft, it's crap also. Lol. Sometimes, there was a car, I forgot if it was Formula Ford or something. The suspension geometry of the car was so bad that you know how they fixed the suspension geometry? They prevented it from moving. They put super stiff springs and everything. But since the camber toe whatever, the dynamic alignment change when the suspension was moving was so bad, they just decided limiting the suspension from moving is the best thing they could do for it. So that depends. It depends. It depends. I remember that story. Like was it Lotus that said that, or Colin Chapman that says, there's no such thing as bad suspension geometry if the suspension doesn't move. And I'm like, he's right. Ferrari in rally? Yeah, I think there have been Ferrari rally cars, right? Better public transport would make this hobby so much nicer. I know, right? I would love public transport. Amy, I heard you like Mazdas. Oh, do I? Well, I like the Miata. Yeah, that's pretty good. BMW gave the customers factory BBS machines. Oh yeah, Super Sports Car farming equipment company. So, what's the lesson here? To be rich enough to make a supercar, you need to be in farming. Yes. How's your day today? Pretty good. I got like, actually, I got like 10 hours of sleep today. I'm like, yay! And I didn't leave the house. And I'm like, yes, I didn't leave the house. Kat, you don't understand how happy I am if I don't leave the house. I don't like leaving the house. Opinion on new Chinese cars. Okay, I'll answer that. Oh yeah, we have a Discord. Thank you, Alvis. We have a Discord. It's free to join. Yeah. You guys want to chat with the fellow Coromatics. And you know, you guys can play games there and like do whatever car stuff you guys do. Not like you can't make a McPherson stress work on a sports car. Here's the thing. A definition of a sports car for me is a car that's primarily designed for sport. What do I mean? You take out any luxuries out. Like, I actually don't consider the E36, 46 as sports cars. They're probably like sports sedans or something. But the mere fact that there's a huge trunk, and there's a huge middle section that fits passengers, those are a waste of space, right? It could have been cut out so the car could be lighter, smaller, and more nimble, yet it's there for it to sell more because it's not, you know, it should be somewhat still practical. So for me, if a car is still made to be somewhat more practical, then it's not a sports car. That's a fast car. Or it's a touring car. Could also be a touring car. Oh no. Controller turned off, yapping too much. So, you know, a sports car is something that was made like literally with convenience in the back seat. Well, there's no back seats. They don't think of convenience. AKA the Miata is one of the truest sports cars out there because can you fit a golf bag at the back? I'm not even sure. Like, I know if you have a full-size umbrella in a Miata and you have a passenger, you'll have a hard time fitting the passenger and the full-size umbrella at the same time. As a content creator, let's say you drive a Miata, then you have your cameraman on the passenger seat. All of your camera gear goes into the trunk, which is not accessible, right, to your cameraman. So you need to do all these gymnastics just so you can have the right equipment on hand when you need them while driving a Miata, well, in a Miata. But that's a sports car. Because it's like, there's no luxuries here. Same with Ferraris. Like, what trunk space, right? You go in, it's just you, the car, maybe enough space for an overnight bag. Or you can choose. Either you have a passenger or you put your luggage in the passenger seat. Something like that. So that's a quote-unquote sports car. So no matter what suspension it has, McPherson, live axle, whatever, as long as it's made to drive, that's a sports car. Like the Caterham. The Caterham is live axle McPherson. No, it's not. Wait, sorry, it's not McPherson front. It's double wishbone front. Sorry, my bad. So for me, the AE86 is not a sports car. Although it handles really well, and I really love the AE86, I will not consider it a sports car. And that's not a bad thing, by the way. It's not derogatory if you don't call a car a sports car. It's just, by definition, not a sports car. But it can be fast. It can still be like bonkers. But it's not a sports car. In my opinion, anyway. Like eating my noodles. My super cold noodles. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Nom 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 nom. Corvette sports car or supercar? You know, I've not experienced a Corvette yet, so I can't actually tell. I have difficulty putting a small suitcase in my ND. Right? Right? Like going to the airport. Like, bringing someone to the airport is so impossible in a Miata. The GT FT86, the Toyobaru twins, could be a sports car. I can somewhat categorize them as a sports car because the rear seats are like for show sometimes. If you max out the front passenger, if you max out the adjustment on the front seats, it touches the rear seats already. So I'm like, okay, fine. The 86 BRZ, fine. Kidding. Well, that's spicy. Spicy. Corvette doesn't have rear seats. Alright, it's a sports car then. Almost automatically, if it doesn't have rear seats, it's a sports car. Manoodles. Riding shotgun Lotus with this S1 is a divine experience. Lotuses are so light. Like, you haven't experienced light until you've driven a Lotus. Or a Radical, I guess. Or a prototype. But then, yeah. Closest thing to a formula car you can drive is a Lotus, I think. Just my opinion. That's not like a fact. What do you think of hot hatches? Very convenient. Like, I want to hate them because they're front wheel drive or all wheel drive, and I'm a rear wheel drive supremacist. But whenever I drive a Civic, I'm just like, wow, Civics are nice. I love Civics. Maybe one. Okay. Because the practicality of a Civic, the hot hatch one, pretty good. Ooh, cool. We got the Porsche. What's this? Das 119E. Okay, I want to drive this one. Ooh, a livery. The wedge. But here's the thing, chat. Snipple. Most people, most kids, aka, should we make this a derogatory word? Jesus says this a lot. The Roblox kids. Oh no, I don't want to make a subculture something. But wait, I'm trying to move myself. Yeah. The Roblox kids. Well, not just the Roblox kids. Even a lot of car enthusiasts think they want a sports car, when in fact they want a GT car. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think everyone knows how impractical real sports cars are. Like, oh my god. Hepta. Zetto. The sports cars are, like, forgive the term, they're stupid. Sports cars are really stupid cars. In terms of being like a transportation device, they're kind of bad. Like real sports cars, because sports cars try to get as close as they can to race cars, right? And race cars are so bad on the road, right? What you want is a GT car. It's a sporty car that has enough creature comforts that you're still willing to drive it every day. That's a GT car. That's why whenever my friends ask me, should I buy an ND Miata or a Toyobaru? I always go for, how many cars do you have? If it's your only car, buy a Toyobaru. Because, like, living with a Miata, if it's your only car, it's gonna be difficult. The Toyobaru is somewhat more acceptable. At least the trunk's kind of bigger. Actually, the chassis of the 86 BRZ is also stiffer. There are more mods on it also. So the 86 BRZ is what I normally recommend. But if said person who asks me advice tells me, yeah, I already have a van, I already have an SUV, I have a pickup truck, I have other luxury cars, whatever, I'll be like, yes, get the Miata then. Because the Miata is one of the few, if not the only modern car you can buy brand new that still feels like a 90s car to drive. And that's a compliment because the driving aids, there's barely any driving aids, and it really drives like pure. And the lightness of it, and the 2-liter engine, pretty good. It's pretty good. The only real downside to the Miata is the fragile third gear. Because they told me a story. So the ND Miata apparently was designed only to be the 1.5 liter. I think the 2-liter was an afterthought. So they designed the transmission for the 1.5 liter. And that's why they keep grenading the transmission of the 2-liter Miatas, apparently. So I'm like, oh, interesting. So, yeah. Kat, you don't want a sports car. Trust me. I mean, you do want a sports car, but make sure you've already figured out the adulting transportation needs that you need on a daily basis. Once you've secured your daily transportation, then yes, the sports car is a good car to have. But if you only have one, preferably go for a GT car. Because the GT car is the one that you'll take to like road trips in. Like you don't mind driving it literally for like 12 hours a day. I mean, you can drive your sports car like that, but you know, it just depends on your tolerance for pain. Ooh. Oh, crap. And more Miata slander. Let's go slander the Miata. But it's one of my favorite cars. The ND Miata is still pretty soft apparently. I'm like, oh my god. I drove one stock on track. Blew my mind. Like such an amazing little car. But then I drove a modified one with coilovers and stickier tires. But they didn't brace the chassis. I'm like, oh, I can feel the chassis. Oh my god. The ND chassis stock was built specifically for its power output, its current suspension, and its tire. If you upgrade one of those, the chassis starts flexing. And I'm like, oh my god. So you gotta buy the Auto X, eh? Is that the Auto X? The Mazda. It's like their TRD right now, the Auto X. You need to buy all their bracing if you decide to stiffen up your Miata. Which is fair, because the Miata was built to be as light as possible, right? So why would they put bracing that it doesn't need for the stock configuration, right? So fair. I understood why it was like that. And some more Miata slander. A lot of you guys already heard this from me. But the rear suspension is unconventional. The geometry. Because it actually rewards a driver that's patient and has a lot of throttle control. Because the tail is actually quite happy, even at low speeds. So you need to be really ginger with your throttle inputs, your turn in and stuff, which will make you a better driver. If you can drive a Miata, you can drive a lot of other cars. Like if you know how to manhandle a Miata around the track, I'd be confident to give you any other car and you'd be fine. But because of that, I think, in my opinion, if you modify a Miata to have more power than it currently has, the rear suspension might not be able to take it. So if you K-swap it, if you put the LS in it, I think it's gonna have a hard time putting that power down. Just because of the rear suspension geometry. With the stock power, it's perfect. The way it turns in, the way it rotates, the way it rockets out, perfect. But oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, tree, 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 tree. But with more power, I can imagine it having a hard time. Unless again, you stop the suspension from moving. Because that's how you fix suspension geometry issues. You prevent it from moving. Because the rear roll center is higher than the front. And I'm like, why? That's a front wheel drive thing. But then when they drove it, wow, this drives so well. Whee! Porsche's pretty hard to drive. I kinda miss the Ferrari. Sorry, the DAS 119E. Replay. Replay. Okay. How's chat? Looking at chat. So are the GT3, GT4 a GT car then or a sports car? They're race cars. They're race cars in the GT3, GT4 category. The comfy cruise factor. Yes. And the driver aids, modern driver aids can be very intrusive. Oh, there you go. Yeah. The NC Miata 6-speed. Yeah, that's what they do. They put the NC Miata transmission into the ND. Oh, even the Abarth 124 sticks with the NC 6-speed. Super Utes. Yeah, I would love. What do you call that? The Holden Ute with the V8. I'd love that. I'd love that. The Miata can feel good at any speed or exertion levels. I felt the GRs need to be pushed to be fun. True. Like the GR Supra, you need to be like going at it. I've actually not driven a GR Yaris yet. Even though I know a lot of people with GR Yaris, I think I'm too shy to ask because it's a new car and it's expensive, so I don't want to drive it. So I have no experience with the Yaris yet. I've driven a Supra around an autocross track. Oh yeah, and what I like about the Miata, it's ridiculously high, right? Because they said they built the Miata so that you can enjoy it on mountain roads also, which is nice. I love that they did that. So it's a car that you can drive fun even if your roads aren't fun, even if the roads aren't ideal, because the ride height is pretty good. One thing I like about the Miata is I can bring it anywhere. Like I don't need to think about, oh, will the lip scratch? Will the ride height be enough? Etc. etc. I'm like, yeah, it's a Miata. It's tall enough. It can go anywhere. Relatively anywhere. Like I don't need to worry about, oh, the road conditions are kind of bad. Nah, I'm in a Miata. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, friend has a A70. Ooh. Any Gen Miata needs stiffer springs when going to track it. I guess, but I'm actually okay with the stock suspension, at least for the ND. Like if I had an ND, the only thing I'd change are brake pads, brake fluids, and maybe brake lines. But I'm not sure yet. But most probably pads and brake fluid. And I'd run it stock. It handled so well stock, even with the stock suspension. Just a bit rolly, but again, it'll teach you as a driver to make your input smooth. You can't correct every 2 seconds, because if you're correcting every 2 seconds, that's when the soft suspension kind of like becomes a hindrance. Because when you turn, then you adjust, then you turn, then you adjust, then the soft suspension is working against you. But if you work on your car control and only have one smooth input, the soft suspension isn't actually a hindrance. Hence, I tell people that the Miata is a very good training car because the rear end is very squirrely and the suspension is soft. The driver needs to be good to push a Miata, and I like that. I like. And yeah, the fact that I can go through like quote unquote tarmac rally toge stages with the stock suspension, it feels good. Oh, eBay suspension. Oh no. Type S. Supposed to mimic stock shock damper. Just get BC coilovers. Or I've been having good experiences with reaction coilovers. If you guys are interested in cheap coilovers, BC and reaction. Those are the two go-tos I use. iRacing, the snap oversteer simulator. Though I heard from Chizu that the physics on iRacing has been updated, so I'm curious now. I'm curious. Where's chat? I'm back reading. Oh, chat, we're back to the... I'm gonna read chat while you guys watch the replay thing. Yeah, let's go. LS Miatas are cringe after you. On the contrary, the LS does not ruin the 50-50 weight distribution of the Miata because the LS engine is lighter than the BP6, was that, or the 8B BZ engine? I forgot the code. The 1.8 liter Miata engine is heavier than the LS. Would you imagine that? A V8 is lighter than a 4-cylinder from a sports car from the 90s. That's why I want to LS swap my E36 so bad. So I have a lighter engine and I have more room for radiators and stuff. Like I love the LS, man. I love the V8 format ish. Well, the LS specifically, because you have so much room to put other stuff in the engine bay. Intercoolers, radiators, oil, what do you call that? AccuSumps and all that. When you have like a 6-cylinder or like a 4-cylinder, it's kind of longer, right? So you have less space to put stuff in. And I'm like, I want a V8. I want a V8. The K swap might actually make the Miata rear weight bias. I'm not sure about that. Because I know the K is lighter than the LS. I think. Don't quote me on that one. But I know the LS is lighter than the Miata engine. The stock one. Where does the game determines if you spin out after a jump or not? I think it's also its rear engine, the Porsche. I mean the DAS. And that I was cornering before I flew. So I have steering angle when I land. So that's kind of another factor. Oh, Mom Street Racer. Whoa. Oh, nice. Wow. Yeah. Get the driver's license. That'd be cool. X Master 009. It's worth it. That we gotta be into cars now, okay? Because I think in 20, 30 years from now, it's gonna be harder to be a car enthusiast. All this automated driving and the government's like being anti-car and stuff. The next thing you know will be like what's that country where the speed limit's 30 kilometers per hour? I forgot. Belgium? Was that Belgium? I mean, I'm for better living spaces, but sadly, cars aren't part of the equation. Sadly. So we need to enjoy it now while it lasts before, you know, humanity evolves away from cars. Driver aids. Yeah, don't get me started with driver aids. Okay, here is the dilemma. Okay, or not is it the dilemma? Is dilemma the right word? Okay, here's the thing, chat. with humanity's evolution, okay, we're gonna talk about evolution from a perspective of a yokai spirit wolf that's 132 years old. How old am I again? I forgot. 100 plus years old. Okay, so here's the thing. Alright, here's the thing, chat. There's always a tug of war with technological advancements and making the human dumber. You know where I'm getting at? Because the thing is, automation and making things go faster via like computers and systems betters everybody because people now have time to do other things, right? They can be productive somewhere else. But the bad side is that skill is no longer being used now. Hold on, I'm thinking. That statement doesn't make a lot of sense. So instead, I'm gonna use examples. I heard modern kids these days. You know, back in my day. Hold on, I need to cough. Okay. Oh wait, I have a stream deck. I can mute. Okay, I'm alive. I was joking. All right. Here's the thing. For example, kids these days apparently don't know you know how in Windows you have folders and like, you know when you Luffy a video game back in the day where you have a crack and then you have to install the crack in the folder and the stuff like that and stuff. I mean, okay, power steering's okay. I mean, that's good in my opinion because, you know, it makes it easier, but it doesn't take away the skill, right? So for me, power steering is a good aid. Hold on, I need to reset back there. I need to like okay. Power steering is okay because it just makes it's an aid to make thing easier, but then it's still you that needs to make thing good. My words. So yeah, so okay, back to the folders thing. Kids these days don't know like how a computer works in the sense of like installing printers, uninstalling programs, putting the folder in the thing, running the task manager and all that. Because we're now in an era of the smartphone / that kind of OS, right? Like Apple, for example. You open up your device, and it sort of does everything for you. It stores photos, pictures, whatever media in one place. You don't know where it is. It just stores it for you. It does everything for you. And then to uninstall something, you just long press the thing, long hold, and uninstall it. Something like that, right? So apparently, kids these days don't know like the more basic computer stuff. So that's one thing with the automation thing that's kind of bad, because the logic part of operating a computer is now kind of being lost. Because like, you know, like even Windows 10, right? Windows 10, Windows 11, they're like quote unquote apps, right? You download the app and then it installs for you and whatnot and right? So same with the driver aids, right? I mean, what do you call that? Adaptive cruise control, fine. That I love adaptive cruise control. Automated braking, okay, fine. But then the risk of you like, because honestly, when I drive a car with ADAS, with the aids, I'm a step more relaxed, knowing the car will stop for me, and I find that me being more relaxed is a bad thing overall, because all of the drivers are now more relaxed. They're not, you know, as alert when it comes to the brakes, because they know, oh, I have automated brakes and stuff. And now we have the lane departure assist, and I'm like, if you can't keep the car in the lane, I don't think you should be driving, right? That sort of thing. And soon enough with the automated driving thing, it's gonna be kind of bad. So, you know, the art of driving will disappear when the aids do the driving for you. I don't mind the aids that make driving easier. I don't like the aids that drive for you. That's the thing. Something like that. You guys get my point? Like, what else? What other examples are there? Of like a lost art because of like the automation. Not I can think of any. Okay. What's chat doing? What chat doing? BRB, okay. LS Stratos. Reverse license, blah 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 blah. Miata's always the answer. Yeah! Except for adulting. Miata is not good for adulting. I don't know why some cars nowadays are poorly built, make co-workers over there. That's true. Modern cars are actually, no, actually they're better built, but then they can be engineered to be worse or like to cut cost. They can now cut cost to like a millimeter standard because of the computers and all that. So we can build better cars, it's just that manufacturers don't want to. Funny story about that. Funny story. Again, I don't know if this is true. It was just told to me, so I'm gonna tell it to you guys. Which I think I told you guys before. I'm gonna take a bite of my noodle. I still like 3 bites of my instant noodles. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. Oh, there, yeah. Clothes repair. Do you guys still know how to sew your clothes? Because with the generation now, shirt broken, throw away, buy a new shirt. Wait, what was I gonna talk about again? Dang it, I forgot. The instant noodles has distracted me. Eating egg. Nom 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 nom. Okay, I remember now. E36. Apparently, back in the day, in Germany, BMW was like, to the engineers, make the perfect car. Make a car that's really, really durable. Make a car that's like, what a car should be. Let it be an engineering example to the world. And you know what they built? They built the E36. The E36 was BMW's. If the engineers had their way to build a car, it was the E36. Why did they stop doing that? Well, the accountants were like, how come people don't go back to the dealership for after service? Like, are like for spare parts or something. Apparently, they built the E36 so well, people didn't go back to the dealers. the it rarely broke, so the dealers were losing money because they weren't repairing E36s. Oh, when they went back to the E46, there we go. They started re-engineering failure points again back into the car so that people will come back to the dealer. I guess, for example, you could see this in the E46. You see the coolant hoses? You can't just actually put like a random hose and clamp it down. It has its own like locking mechanism. So you ideally, with the E46, you buy a BMW branded hose specifically for that part of the car, right? While in an E36, it's like your standard hose on fitting thing, and you put a water a clamp on it, and that's it, right? So if you guys noticed, after the E36 generation, that's when the BMW specific maintenance parts started showing up. Like, nope, it's no longer universal. You gotta, like, the fuel lines need to be clipped in. The vacuum lines, no, you can't use a random hose. You need to use the BMW hose because it has a special fitting on it. And I'm like, I see. Naruhodo. Oh yeah. What do you think about Fords? The anime world is not the right um place to experience Fords. Apparently, I've heard so many horror stories. So at least here in the anime world, Fords aren't that good. But the V8s, the Mustangs are good. But like the other commercial cars, trucks aren't doing so well. I got KW coilovers, not sure how they compare. Frozen, what car is this? Frozen hot pepper pizza. Because I also have a beef with K. How do you have beef? I got something that Kat needs to know about KW coilovers. They're good for the street, but once you start racing, they're inadequate. So when people ask me coilover suggestions, are you going racing? Just get VCs or reactions if you can't afford the super high tier level racing suspension. But if it's a street car slash track car, like a weekend warrior, then KW coilovers aren't bad. I find KW to be too soft for like a race car. They're too soft if you go for the V1, V2, V3. It's their club edition, I think. What do you call it? Club Sport? Those are the race coilovers, which are like super duper duper expensive. But the V1, V2, V3s, those are street coilovers. Like, currently the E46 has the ST version 3, the ST XTA Plus, which is equivalent to the V3 KW. And I'm like, shop boss, we gotta get rid of this. I can't corner properly. In like a sweeper, I'm like, it's floating. It's floating. Boss, it's floating. We need to buy Taiwan coilovers. If we can't afford the super expensive KWs, we need to at least buy the Taiwan coilovers. Tops are so expensive nowadays. Yeah, they used to cost practically nothing because you did it yourself. You did all the adapters and all that. But now people sell kits, so you can do it even though you're like in a garage with no special tools. Like bolt on. The L is an overly heavy. And it's heavy. It depends on the block. There's the cast iron LS, right? Then there's the Corvette aluminum LS. Is drifting better? Is racing better? What do you mean? Drifting or racing? You mean driving is better? There is no distinction between drifting. As a car enthusiast, there should be no distinction between drifting nor performance or racing. Because in order to be good at one, you need to be good at the other. That'll be a video of mine. Because people go like, oh, drift is better than this. Oh, grip is better than that. But you know that at the limit of drifting, you're actually grip driving, and at the limit of grip driving, you're actually drifting. Shocker. So knowing both actually will make you better in all aspects. It's not a matter of which is better. Just do both. I mean, do both. Call yourself car enthusiast. Don't do both. Go rallying. Go drag racing. Go drifting. Go circuit racing. Go karting. What else? Do all the motorsports. Oh crap! Flying. Need to brake before the crests. Nobody's really done a video about it yet, but I want to make a video. Actually, I should do that soon, because someone might get the idea. Drifting or grip driving. Because the thing is, when you're at the limit of grip already, when you're at that level where you want to get faster, you realize you need slip angle, right? And for you to be comfortable getting that slip angle, you need to be like confident drifting. Like trail braking is actually the same as brake initiation, only slightly milder. So in order for you to master trail braking, you need to actually master brake drifting, brake initiated drifting, right? Because here's another tidbit of fun fact that most driving instructors don't say for some odd reason. Braking consists of two parts. Braking because you're slowing down. That's your initial one. That's where your goal is to slow down as fast as you can. But as you approach the the place where you're supposed to trail brake, you need to shift your mindset in your braking technique to initiate, quote unquote, to brake initiate that corner, or quote unquote to trail brake into it. Now, I guess race car instructors don't teach you there's a two-step process, because properly tuned cars will do it for you. As you brake really hard and then like you decelerate as fast as you can, as you start to turn the steering wheel, the tail will actually start to come out. And that's a properly tuned brake bias suspension car, where it trail brakes right after you decelerate. But for your passenger cars, where they actually kill trail braking, shocker, I know. Trail braking apparently makes normal people crash. Shocking, I know. But a lot of modern cars won't actually allow you to trail brake when you're maximum, when you're trying to brake like full. The ABS stability control will actually prevent you from turning in more. Only recently have I found electronic stability control systems to help you turn in, like the FL5 Type R, the new Type R. That one helps you rotate when you brake, when you trail brake, and also the new Subarus. The new Subarus also trail brake like a mofo, like no one's business. So that's good. But then, for example, the first generation 86 BRZ, I find them to not want to trail brake, at least stock per stock. Like when I try to trail brake, it just understeers more. So for a perfect car, for a perfect race car, yes, the what race car drivers or what race car instructors teach you about braking is correct. But if you're not driving a race car, sometimes you need to do that two-step process. First, initial brakes, so that you get the car to slow down at the proper speed. Then once you're at the proper speed and once you're about to turn in, you change your brake pressure so that you can actually trail brake without like understeering. It becomes a two-step process instead of like a one smooth process from maximum deceleration to trail braking. Which I'll make a video of also. Because it changed my life when I discovered that, and I'm like, oh, interesting. Like for example, our E46, for example, the race car. Since our brake bias is not so good, it's mostly front biased. I can't actually trail brake in it. I'm still looking for solutions to adjust to adjust brake bias in the E46. So for now, that's what I do. I decelerate, and just before I turn in, I quote unquote brake drift initiate just a tiny little bit to compensate for the lack of trail braking the car doesn't do. Or natural trail braking. You gotta induce the trail brake more violently. So yeah, in the limits of grip driving, you need to be drifting. But what's this? In drifting, when you get to the pro level, what do you mean the cars understeer so bad? You heard that right. Pro drift cars understeer so bad. Like they understeer like no one's business. Because the thing is, chat, with the drift car, you actually want rear grip, like ridiculous amounts of rear grip and ridiculous amounts of horsepower to overcome that rear grip, so that in a tandem you don't get left behind. So that's where pro drifting kind of lost its soul. It became a horsepower grip game. See how it's an oxymoron? You're drifting, but then it's a grip power game. Amazing, right? Because if you drive a drift car and you try to drive it around the circuit in a grip fashion, it's gonna understeer. It's tuned to understeer so bad. Like it's all rear grip. So in order to be a good drifter at the pro level, you actually need to be good at grip, at managing grip. Because that's where it's at. You know? The proper line, like how the racing line is, how you can't really have sharp corners when you're drifting because you're gonna spin out and all that other stuff. It's things you learn in grip driving. So there's no grip or drift. Just drive. Just drive. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. EVs. Oh, fun fact. I don't not like EVs. Like I kind of like EVs. I want a performance EV, like a bare, because right now the EVs have been shown to be like passenger cars, right? For the most part. But you know how much control an EV motor has? It's so good. It's actually so good. The instant torque and power. Well, the batteries are an issue, but if you make a performance electric car, the power delivery is gonna be insane. It's gonna be like, oh my goodness. So like, and also I've mentioned it before. You have a 500 horsepower street car that's a gasoline engine or a diesel engine. If you look at the engineering that went into it, if you see how many hoses, intercoolers, water lines, what else? There's so many complicated things. Like if you look at the M5 engine, if you pull it down, there's so many hoses. And then there's the problem of the transmission logic, clutches. What kind of transmission? Is it a standard? Is it a DCT? Is it a CVT? Etc. 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 So many problems with internal combustion engine. In an EV though, it just spins and away you go. So I think theoretically, an EV powertrain should be cheaper. Of course, now it's expensive because it's new, but it's like an RC car. You have the motor, you have the controller, then you have the battery, and that's about it, right? So that when something goes wrong, it's more of a software issue. It's not gonna be as complicated as like an internal combustion engine where you think of compression ratios and your gasoline. Is your gasoline good, etc., 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 etc. So I'm actually hopeful for like real performance piece, like no traction control. They just give you like, I'm waiting for someone to build a rear-wheel drive, bare bones, like electric car with no traction control, maybe just ABS, some ABS. But then when you mash the throttle, there's no no power cut. It just gives you all of it. I want to experience that one. That'll be wild. That'll be really wild. Because even the street EVs right now, the amount of quote-unquote street terrorism you can do in an EV because of the instant torque, it's pretty good. You can close gaps like no one's business. It's just that it's heavy, so you need to make sure you have enough braking distance from the guy in front of you. And an EV might quote-unquote handle well. Again, let's differentiate handle from grip. So grip is how much a car can physically corner like in G's, and handling is how like fun it is to drive, or like how it like rotates under braking and stuff like that, the dynamic handling. So EVs can actually handle really well. They just don't grip really well because they're really heavy. So they won't corner fast, but they can handle well. If that distinction is, yeah. So I don't mind EVs. They're pretty cool. They're just not being implemented the way I want to yet. Like for example, I've driven a high horse EV before, BMW to be specific. I love how the traction control is actually non-intrusive, because a traction control system in an internal combustion engine needs to retard timing, needs to adjust the throttle pedal and everything to limit the output of the engine, right? And like in an electric motor, you don't get that choppiness when the traction control comes in. It's so smooth because you're controlling electric motors and currents. So you're controlling it at such a high frequency and at such high precision that it's so smooth, and I'm like, oh, so this is the future. It's not bad. It's got its downsides, but it's not bad. I tell people to buy EVs not because of the environment, because I'm not sure what's more polluting, a gasoline car or an EV because of the batteries. I tell people to buy EVs because of the experience. Like buy an M4 i50 or an Ioniq 5. Man, it's just rip your face off while still doing good quote-unquote fuel economy. Like having a 600 horsepower EV and drive it every day is very possible, because it won't consume more kilowatts than it needs to. So it's smooth, it's refined, it doesn't jerk around when you're driving it on the street. But then when a clapped out Honda Civic like pulls beside you, you just put your foot down and the clapped out Honda Civic will be bye-bye. For the most part, unless the clapped out Honda Civic has like a Turbo B series, then you might have some problems with that. But yeah, I get where the EV hate's coming from, but make sure, guys, actually for you Kuromatics, this is a requirement. When you hate something about the car industry, make sure it's your own opinion. Make sure it's not because you just heard someone else say it's bad. You know? We're cool that way. That's how Roblox kids grow up. You know? They hear an opinion, then they regurgitate it like, oh, your car is not low. Wow, your car is so high, it's like a pickup truck. And I'm like, excuse me, I run over potholes every day. This is perfect suspension geometry for me, not being slammed. But then the Roblox said, no, it's not cool. You have like 3 finger gap. And I'm like, I don't care. Who told you that the lower the car is, the better it is? No. There's a certain point that it gets too low that the suspension's crap. No. So, you know, if the Kuromatic's gonna hate something, make sure you guys hate it because you hate it. Not because someone else told you to hate it, okay? We hate with we hate with passion here. We hate with our own logic. Anyways, how far am I from chat? I don't know. It's that time again, chat, where I'm so far behind. Because I just keep on yapping. Back read. I'm gonna skip some, I guess. Wait, I see overhead cam. Oh yes, overhead valve, OHV. Yes. EV propaganda. Drifting is way more expensive of a hobby. Oh, contraire again. I have a. Drifting can be just as expensive as circuit racing. Or rather, circuit racing can be just as expensive as drifting. Because I actually find I've been computing. Drifting can be cheaper, and I'm like, what the hell? I will explain once I. Okay, I need to explain China cars and the cost of drifting. Okay. Yeah, I think it's mostly the EV buyers giving EVs a bad name. And of course, manufacturers build EV cars to please these EV buyers, right? So that's why we don't get good EVs much. They're rare. They're rare and far in between. BMWs are good EVs though. BMWs and Hyundais. Take my word for it. Pretty good. My file directories, Chrome OS, blah 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 blah. Yeah, we're gonna have the X drivers. Yeah, auto parking, 360 camera. 360 cameras I kinda understand because in order for cars to be safer in a crash, they need to make the windows smaller to make more metal. The car has more metal and be more rigid. Hence the 360 cameras because you can't see crap out of the windows. I guess. But yeah, calligraphy died because of keyboard. The what do you call that? The typewriter, I guess. How are the new Mazdas, by the way? I said it earlier. Just watch the VOD, I guess. I had some opinion earlier. Yeah, modern cars are okay, but they don't have the same feeling from the 90s. That's why I love the Miata. Because the Miata is a modern car that feels like a 90s car. That's why the ND holds a special place in my heart. My cold, dead heart. I mean, yeah. Fun fact. Because the Mercedes and E30 thing was mentioned. Again, this was told to me. I don't know if it's true. It's a story that I heard. But apparently, the E30 oversteered so much. That's why in DTM, the 190E, if it's a long race, the 190E had the advantage because it didn't slide as much as the E30. So in the longer race, the 190E still had rear tires where the E30s already were like overheating the rear tires. So to combat that, the E36 was made. Hence the E36 kinda understeers. It understeers so that the touring cars can preserve more rear tires. But then they did it a bit too much. Hence the E46 when it came out now oversteers again. let's say the E46 is like the perfected E30 slash E36. Since the E46 was the answer to the problems of both handling concerns from both cars, the 36 and the 30. Yeah. Again, I just heard that. Don't quote me on that. Just told me a story. One of the elders told me a story. Like, oh, it's story time. I want to hear the story. Yeah, BMW plastic engine components. Yeah, that's true. Though again, I mentioned. I'm gonna stop saying since I've mentioned it before. I'm just gonna mention it again. The BMW plastic parts, they still last for like 30 years though. So I think after 30 years, you should be changing those parts anyway. So fair game for BMW. Like, after 30 years, you should be changing your water pump anyway. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah, the EcoBoost is kinda. Was that the timing belt that's inside? It's like a wet timing belt, and I'm just like, what the hell? Yeah, the coyotes are good. Coyotes. Isn't it just slip angle? Yes, slip angle. But then you'd be afraid as a grip driver to go on a slip angle if you know you can't catch a higher slip angle. Were you ever on the Nordschleife? I want to. I want the Nordschleife. I want to go there. It's a bucket list. Misha, notice me. I'm a wolf girl VTuber who wants to drive on the Nürburgring. Bring me Misha. Let's go, Misha. Notice me, Misha. Notice me. Diesel, blah, 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 blah. Tesla Cybertruck. I have no opinion on it because I have not. Actually, Teslas in general, I have no experience yet. So I have no opinion. Yeah, EVs are just really heavy. Really heavy. Anyone else hate the iPad dashboards? I'm not so against it. I hate the iPad dashboard if the radio controls and the aircon controls are on it. But then if it's like if they have an external knob, then I'm fine. Because imagine in the future we can hack the dashboards. We can have anime girls on the dashboard. I'm just waiting for someone to hack the dashboards, yo. Like custom UI, custom like screens and all that. I want to do that. I want that. I want my anime girl dashboard. Is plastic so the EV will shatter in an ass. Oh, the plastic parts also is weight savings because it's lighter. So I guess that's an excuse why some parts are plastic. It's lighter because it's a heavy car. It needs to be light somewhere. Yes, weight equals higher consumables and wear. Yes. Where are we? I'm gonna skip a. Yes, I'm using a controller. Deleted message. Cat. Emi neko janai. Oh, where's the game? There's the game. Yung. I mean, next year driving M4 on the Nürburgring 24-hour. I wish. I wish. Actually, our subscriber count. I think the channel's honeymoon stage has ended already. So now we're gonna have the slow crawl to like higher subscribers. I think now is the post honeymoon. It's the harder part now. We gotta be consistent and be like more mindful of our content. So that's what I'll be trying to do. Because I still have the goal of maybe 100 subs by next year. 100k subs. Maybe. It's a dream. Though we're only at 30, almost 30 right now. Hopefully I can pump out some content that can boost those numbers. But yeah. I hope so. I will work hard. Because you know, chat. Okay, let's go back. Let's go play the game. You know, chat. Going viral is the easy part. when it comes to social media stuff, going viral is the easy part. Well, it's not easy, but then technically that's the easy part. Maintaining it and following through, that's a whole nother thing. Wait, are you able to change car? I want to change car already. Anyway, because I don't like the rear engineness of this. I can't turn my brain. Oh, frame drops. Frame drops. Oh, we frame drop and why? Ooh, ooh. Excuse me. Oh god, the frame drops are so bad. Wait, why? Hold on. Windows, okay. How much RAM are we using? 15 gigs. No, man. What's our RAM? RAM is good. TPU is good. GPU is good. Why are you lagging? Why are you lagging? So I think we're past the honeymoon stage, because our subscriber growth has plateaued. I think it's going into a plateau. Why is it frame dropping so bad? We should restart the game. We'll restart the game after this race. If I can stomach it, because it's so choppy. Do you guys see the frame drops, or it just me? Is the stream like buffering the lags? I know, right? I don't know how the game would lag, right? It's literally pixels. Like, the graphics ain't all that. My graphics card is only pushing 40%, and the CPU is only at like 70%. And we still have 50% RAM left. So I'm like, why is it lagging? Game, use more of the resources. My computer can handle more. Use it, game. You see the stutter. Okay. Guess we'll just end this race. We'll restart the game. Oh crap. Trying to read while rallying is a bad idea. Chat, we need to push through with the other ideas that we have, like Car News Mondays or something. But you know what, chat? Content creation takes a lot of time. Like it's taking a lot of time. Content boss and car boss are feeling it. They're like, where's Emmy? In her house making content. I know, right? I'm like to them, can I go home now? I need to make Emmy content now. They're feeling it. Apparently a lot of work. So I'm just kind of happy that my relationship with them isn't like going sour though. I think they understand what's happening, so they're kind of fine with it. Well, kinda. But then we're having delays on their part also because of the Emmy stuff. But they gotta understand, you know. It's a rare opportunity to be a cute anime girl online, so... Or if ever, this is gonna be my priority. LOL. I'm sorry, real life obligations. Being a cute anime girl online takes priority. Only one. If that's anything. Okay, back to what do you call that? Back to the question: drifting versus grip driving. The money involved. Alright, chat, here's the thing. When you're gonna do a super basic rear-wheel drive drift car, not a super competition drift car, mind you, just a car to learn drifting in, So you get a crappy rear-wheel drive car, which is hard to find nowadays because the Silvias and everything they're kind of expensive now. But yeah, if you get yourself a cheapish rear-wheel drive car, the thing is, tires are only like how much are cheap tires? They're like $30 a tire, maybe. And once you're already good at drifting, you only need like probably 3 pairs of rear tires, and you should be good for the day if you're like experienced already. But of course, if you're trying to learn, that's where drifting becomes expensive because you need to waste a lot of tires to learn. But then if you already know what you're doing, you only need like around 6 tires to like for a drift session. But then, the exit the game. Yes. But then, here's the thing, chat. In a race car, in a circuit car, you can't really have cheap tires, right? You gotta go for the somewhat okay tires. The 1,000, no, wait, how much? Convert. The $30 tires won't really cut it on track, right? You need to really enjoy the track. You need a tire that can at least hold the temperature. They can do more than a few laps at a time, right? So, wait, where's the game? I need to relaunch it. Then, in circuit driving, ideally, you also have steel-braided brake lines, so you need to upgrade that. Ideally, you need to have, not really ideally, kind of required, you need to have good brake fluid. Do you know the good brake fluid? Do you know how much the good brake fluid are? It's like, wait, computing. It's like $100 for 500 ml of brake fluid. Chat, $100 for 500 ml with brake fluid. And ideally, you should be changing that brake fluid every track day. If you're gonna flush the brake system, you need 200. Not including labor. So, there. Then, of course, you need good brake pads. They're really expensive also. So, having said that, if you have a basic drift car, stock brakes will work as long as your handbrake's good. Depending on the car, you might not even need a steering angle kit. As long as you have like 160 to 200 horsepower, you're golden. And the drift tracks, even at least here in the anime world, renting the drift track is significantly cheaper than renting or going to the track on a racetrack. So after computing it for a while, we realized that going drifting is actually just as expensive as circuit racing. Also, since in circuit racing, you need to count the heat cycles of your tires also. So for your like race tire, quote unquote, it only has like about a year of grip on it. Even though it's still thick, after a year, once you heat cycle it enough, the grip starts going away. So if you want to be competitive, and even in the most basic form, like even Miata racing, you need to have like new tires every maybe every other race or every like at least once a year, because once you heat cycle the tires, they start degrading in quality already. So it gets expensive. Circuit racing gets really expensive to the point that I look at drifting and I'm like, isn't that cheaper? Wouldn't be cheaper to go drifting? Because also the drift car, just weld the diff. Don't even go for a LSD. Just weld the thing. Okay, wait. 2 more bites of my noodle. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. I don't know how much it is in other countries, but at least the brake fluid is that expensive here. It's the Castrol something. I forgot what it's called. RBF, I think. Interesting. Exacto. There, Emi Kurama livery. Let's go. Red and white. Yum, 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 yum. Finland. Okay, now back to the other question. What do I think of China cars? Chat, it's very scary. Because they're getting good, chat. China cars are getting good. They're, in my opinion, they're not there yet. But the rate of growth they have is kind of crazy. Because remember, they manufacture everything we have in the world. The only thing they don't have is the quality control. That's it, I think. Once they figure it out, we're doomed. Like, China has been in this race to have the cheapest car possible, right? Because I don't even know how many China car brands there are now. There's a lot. Like, there's stupidly a lot. So, actually being a car media right now, a car journalist right now, it's probably a good gig to have soon. Because the current car media can't keep up. The amount of launches of new car every week, there's like an event every week from numerous manufacturers. There's new cars, new launches, new features, new initiatives, new whatever, right? Marketing events and all that. The marketing media can't actually, the car journalist media can't actually keep up anymore. That's how many cars there are right now in manufacturers, and it's crazy. Because what's going to happen in the race of the Chinese to build the cheapest and best car, quote unquote, our beloved Japanese, European, and American cars will take the hit. They're gonna take a really bad hit, okay? Because people will buy the China car, right? Because they're cheap. People who, kind of don't understand the difference between like a good car from a bad one yet. Because it's cheap, they're just gonna buy it, right? It's gonna take away sales from the... Oh no, we're stuck. Oh no! Let's restart. Unlock the bonus. No, fine. Just recover the card. So that's the scary part. That's why I don't mind the alliances right now. BMW, BMW, Toyota, like Isuzu, Mazda. They gotta do what they gotta do to survive, to battle whatever China's doing. Because China is just it's. Is this similar to? Would you say it's a zero sum game? The Art of War article thing, zero sum game. This price war is gonna end badly if it continues like this. That's the kind of sad part. Because quality wise, all of China cars hardware is really good. Like the hardware is good. It's Bosch. It's like the water to air intercooler systems, the dual clutch transmissions and all that. The hardware is good. It's there. It's their implementation that's kind of off right now. Like, for example, some of the radios, they're very insistent of putting the radio in the infotainment screen. So I'm like, if I want to decrease the radio volume, I can only do it either with the steering wheel or if I dig through the screen to go to the infotainment part and decrease the volume. Same with the air conditioning, right? Handling wise, they're okay. Kind of still not there, but sometimes better than the Japanese and European. No, not Europeans. Some of the Japanese cars, sometimes they're doing handling better than the Japanese, but then the electronics go in the way. Like the GAC MQ, if you guys know that, not the MQ, sorry, GAC. They're sedan. GAC has a sedan that's like 170 horsepower, turbocharged 1.5 liter, 7-speed DCT, and the chassis is good. It's stiff. The geometry is kind of good. The suspension is pretty good. The transmission is okay. The engine is actually kind of good. Very fuel efficient and powerful at the same time. But their electronics is hindering the handling from happening. Like I can feel the car, I can feel the handling want to happen, but then the traction control gets in the way. and you can't turn off traction control completely. And I'm like, what? And it also has the steering sensor torque mitigation thing, that when you have steering input, it limits the amount of torque that it allows the engine to put down. So you actually bog down. As long as you have some steering angle, you won't be able to really rocket out of corners. You need to be straight in order to really use all of the power. So again, the hardware is good. It's just the implementation that's bad, and that's my current what I realized with the China cars, which is scary because they just need to learn how to use it. That's it. The hardware is very good. The hardware is very, very good. It's just that, like, when you sit in a China car, it's like it's still alien. Like the controls, the philosophies behind the things you're touching, it's just not there yet. I saw all the girls. Okay. Back reading, back reading. And there's Cybertruck. EV does create less pollution, at least in operation. But in manufacturing, I don't know. It's the manufacturing and the waste products that I'm not so confident yet with EVs being quote-unquote more green. Because chat, driving, if you still have an 80 shitbox and you're still driving it today and it's still producing work and that car is still like helping the economy by bringing you to work or you getting groceries, that's more environmentally friendly than buying a new car, any new car. Keeping your 80s car running and using it for productive activities is still more green than buying a new car. Those specters are in dangerous positions. I know, right? That's the Group B charm. Methanol and water injection. Yeah, you just cool. It's technically just to cool the air fuel mixture, I think. And if it's just to cool or if it really helps with knock in other ways. But does that mean you use less gasoline? I think so, because you can run more advanced timing, meaning for the same amount of fuel you can get more bang from it. So I think in theory you do use less gasoline. Because you can run more aggressive ignition timing. If you're a wolf girl and you're also a car VTuber, does it make you a werewolf? Oh no, my secret of being a a werewolf. Oh no. Oh no, a person. If you guys watched Mume and Fauna's stream back in the day, you'd know what a person is. person. I'm using a controller Delmar. I mean, not Delmar. Clear, you're not Delmar. Jailbreak the Tesla. Let's go. Dashboard. What's the dash? 100k before the end of the year. Please, at least mid-January. I want 100k by mid, because that's where I first posted my video. Mid-January this year. So When it's already June, it's gonna be July, and I'm like, God dang it, I'm not at the halfway point yet. Yeah, post more videos. We'll have a video on Thursday, hopefully. It's this video game almost ended this VTuber's career. Yes, it's the Dirt Rally summarized, or Dirt Rally Adventure summarized. Hopefully it does well. Or what titles can you guys think of? VTuber almost ends career. Something like that. Because chat, if I wasn't able to do the Dirt Rally 2 thing, I will take that to my grave. That'll be one of my life's regrets. If I wasn't able to do that achievement. No rules about it. Emmy loves it when we talk about the Hologirls. Where? Someone talked about the Hologirls? Where? Where? Hologirls, where? I'm a fawn. Gigi is so unhinged, my god. I love Gigi. Both goes Benton. Okay, KB Vang. See you later. Okay, well, that's the stuttering. Okay. This is before I started the game. Ah, catching up to chat. So pro at this. GTA Online Racing with chat would go hard. That'd be true. Maybe one day. Mods! Before I forget. I'll forget about this. We need to determine what our badges and emotes on the YouTubes are, so we can start the memberships. Because I think Chizu found an artist, and I'm like, wait, I want to find one myself. But then Chizu was like, no. But they've seen your channel and they want to do it, and I'm like, okay, I'll think about it. So I think we need to think about the what are the emotes we need to have, and what are like the badges. So like maybe 1 year member is like a single piston, then evolves into a 4-cylinder, then maybe a 6-cylinder, then a V8, then a W16. I don't know. Something like that. Something. A34 Zephyro. Isn't that like front wheel drive? Hopefully Amy will catch on one of our messages and run back to your OG question. Wait, what was the question? What was the question? You can say it again. Yeah, I'm afraid to meet chat IRL. Not IRL, I mean like in like, for example, VR chat, or like in a room with like voice chat. Because if it's streaming, it could be a buy, you know? Like, one of the things I love about, not really love, but like, I'm amazed at how Hololive does it. But do you note how they avoid drama? How they're able to do it? How they're able to banter with one another, but avoid drama? I think that's part of their like hiring metrics, is they hire people that aren't into drama. I think something like that. Or I think they have protocols in order for, even if the members don't agree on something, they have a de-escalation method of doing it, which is like very, very impressive. Like, I like how they do stuff. That's why you don't really see holo drama, right? That's what I want to avoid. And also, like, you know, something that shouldn't be shown on stream being shown all of a sudden. That's the risky part of like streaming, like community member meetups and stuff. So I'm still kind of not so not agreeable. Like, the idea of having an online meetup is still kind of not so, you know, like maybe in a set of Corsa and stuff, because it's a chat room and we drive. But then like VR chat, if somebody loads an avatar, that's yabay, you know. You never know. So, you know, and there's always that one guy. So, you know, can't be too shy. $30 a tire. I'm crying capitalism. Not so bad. $30 a tire ain't bad. Most underrated companies, Hyundai. It's literally affordable and reliable. Hyundai is okay. I have one gripe with them. Their cars are so good though. Like I love the Ionic 5, and I like the Tucson diesel. For some reason, I don't like the hybrid. The hybrid's kind of off, but the Tucson diesel, big fan. The Stargazer, I love the Stargazer also. Good 7-seater, drives really well. But one thing I still have to find out, because I have not driven an Elantra N yet, and I haven't driven an Ionic N. I've driven an Ionic 5, but not the N. And I want to also see the steering feedback of the Elantra N. Because so far, one common thing I realized about Hyundai is I don't like their steering feedback. If that's one thing I can, nitpick with Hyundai. I mean, they make nice cars. Like I like their cars, but it's just that on the highway, I have a hard time keeping the car straight because the steering feedback's kind of meh. It wasn't so bad on the Ioniq, and it wasn't so bad on the Tucson diesel. It was kind of bad on the Tucson hybrid though, and on the what car was that? Hyundai Creta. That was unforgivable. The steering feedback on the Hyundai Creta, in my opinion, is unforgivable. So, again, that's a me thing, because none of the other car journalists minded it. And I'm like, what? Really? This is okay for you guys? So, again, it goes back to my, I guess, because I tuned suspension and all that. I'm like, this steering is unacceptable. So, for me, personally, unacceptable. For the other car people and car media and normal non-racing people, I guess they're okay with it, so it's fine. It's fine, I guess it's fine. That's just me being Emmy. Emmy being I was supposed to say a word, but I'm not gonna say it anymore. Me being anal about it. She said the A word. That's so funny. Yeah, bye. Clippers, clip it. What is a slate car? I don't know what a slate car is. One more bite. Last bite of my instant noodle, so I can get the bowl out of my desk. A bar mat. I miss Fawn May too. Documentary? Think about it. Because, okay, I'm not comfortable using other people's media. I'm not sure how far I can take it. Like, in order for me to make, let's say, a GTR video, right? I need to look and get footage and video clips and pictures online of GTRs, because I can't make them myself, right? So I'm kind of iffy when I use other people's media. If you guys notice, I minimally use other people's media, and I usually credit them on the not comment section, on the description part. That's why you see me use video games, because video games are free. They're free. What do you call that? They're under the rules, because if you can stream a video game, then I can use it as educational content as well. But then, like, using other people's diagrams and stuff, that's why you see me, like, I make my own diagrams, like Photoshop and stuff. That, or I use video games. Making a documentary would be difficult if I keep on doing what I'm doing. Maybe I'll sell out. Who knows? I'll sell out and I'll start using other people's footage. I'll just credit them in the description, because sometimes selling out could help with the growth. Like 10% off gamer subs if you guys buy gamer subs using our promo code. me Kurama on checkout. We also have the link below. So if you guys are planning to buy some gamer stuff, don't forget to use our link, our affiliate link. Yeah. Speaking of, where's my Coke? After this Coke Zero, I'll probably drink the caffeine-free gamer stuff. There you go, chat. Product placement. Let's go. Well, thanks for the link, Elvis. Pro VTuber fails at IRL job in game. Good title. Do you remember? Wait, Alan Mendoza, is this a GG reference? Ten 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 ten. Do you remember? GG is a blessing to this world. Is there a difference between the lithium batteries in China makes and the stereotypical Western lithium batteries? I believe so, though I have not looked into it. But here's the thing: BYD, for the longest time now, has been the world's leading manufacturer of batteries, rechargeable batteries. So before they made cars, they made batteries. So it's just so, like, appropriate for them to make cars now, to make EVs specifically, since they're the one who manufactures the batteries. And I heard something about Blade battery technology. Again, I have no idea what that is yet, but I think like you compartmentalize batteries or something, so that if like a cell is like broken, you can opt to just like replace that blade instead of replacing the whole battery, something like that. So there's something about Blade battery technology that I have not researched yet, but that's what BYD is pushing. Watch this VTuber crash out over a career-ending video game. How's the Miyata documentary? Have you seen this? Cute boy flips headlights. I mean, not really make or determine. Just like what concept should we have on the emotes and the badges? Yeah. Elvis VR chat bonk win. Bonk bonk. Yeah, Shotoko. I should schedule with Chizu one of these days. Another like a Assetto driving. We haven't driven Assetto in a while, so that should be arranged soon. And again, I just don't tell you guys what server it is, but based on the screen, I think you guys can infer which server we're in and just join in. Not explicitly stated that you can or can't join. There you go. It's not explicitly stated. Hello, Sundax. Hello. Or you all buy $30 a tire. I actually don't know, but then there's like 215, 45, 215, 45, 17s, I think. The $30. I think there's Sunfuls. Sunful, what's that brand? I forgot. Some random China tire, something. FedEx, something. Not enough feedback. Okay, I think this is for the Hyundai comment. You know when a car doesn't center? So when you're trying to go straight, it's going slightly left. Then when you try to correct it, it now goes slightly right. And for the whole highway trip, you're just going left, right, because it's so hard to find center. Like, I'd rather have a car that's pulling to one side, because that means if I pull the steering wheel to the other side at a certain fixed force, the car will go straight, right? At least I can get the car to go straight if a car like pulls to one side. But if a car goes straight inherently, but then it's hard to find center on the steering wheel, like true center, then you're gonna start wandering left and right in your lane the whole way. And I don't know why the other media people didn't notice that. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's annoying. Like, I'm so tired. Driving on the highway, I'm so tired because I have to manually keep the car straight. Or is that why there's like the lane keep assist to, so that the car centers it for you or something like that? Ah, yeah, the documentary type videos. I'll be doing the informational ones though. The why differential, why do you have transmissions and stuff. The clutch video, I'm planning to redo the thumbnail. I think redoing the thumbnail will help like boost it. So I'm thinking of a new thumbnail for it or a title because I think the it's not clickbait enough. Why you stall in a manual? Maybe it's like stop stalling your manual transmission or something. Or stalling explained or something more like hooking. Because I believe the clutch video was better than the engine video by like a mile. So I was kind of surprised it didn't do as well as the engine video. That or people don't care about the clutch anymore, right? Most people just know about the engine, but they don't know about the clutch and they don't bother to learn about it. Transform into a car when there's a full moon. Transform into a 1984 Lancer. Yes. Yes. Okay, hi, say. Good night, good night. Yeah, it'll be a white car with a red racing stripe. Yep, yep, yep. Difference between manual and automatic. Maybe, or is that too simple? Then again, it's the simple videos that get the most views because it's more relatable. Ah yeah, waifu cup win. We need to sell a lot first. They'll only consider developing a waifu cup if we sell like 2,000 or like 3,000 things in a year. Per year. But that means next year, if we don't make it, we need to... The counter resets. It's like 2,500 things per year. If you can sell that much merch, then you can get a waifu cup. And I'm like, oh, I want a waifu cup. Motolite sponsor win. Here's the thing. I will decline the sponsorship. I'm gonna badmouth Motolite. Please chat, don't buy Motolite and don't research what Motolite is anyway, because you'll know where I'm from. But don't get Motolite. Get Amaron, or the other one, the red one. Get Amaron, M-Track, Varta. Don't get Motolite. I can't tell you how many times I got stranded because of that goddamn battery brand. I hate Motolite like the plague. I dislike Motolite so bad. Like, even if they give me a free battery, I'll say no, please. I got triggered so much that I'm doxing my location. That's how passionate I am about hating Motolite. What's your favorite Transformer? I'm actually not sure. Maybe Starscream because he's a jet. Maybe. Oh yeah, I am Marlboro Livery. Smoking is cool, kids. You need to smoke every 2 minutes. It's cool. It's what makes you. It's what It's what the girls like when the man chain smokes and has lung cancer. Yeah. Oh, the 3 hour thing? Yeah, we can do a 4 hour one. It's fine. I'm doing my 8 hours of sleep a day, meaning I have nothing lined up. Well, Thursday. I have something on Thursday, so I need to adjust my sleep schedule then. But for the rest of the week, I have a free schedule, so I can overstream because I'm gonna wake up after 8 hours anyway. The only reason why I learned to drive a manual car is because I have to use my brother's car since my car broke down. Oh, learning a manual is a good skill. Like for me, motorcycles, right? Riding a automatic scooter and stuff is way more practical, and I'd rather do that. But I still learn not really. I would still want to drive a manual motorcycle. But learning the manual is good, because just in case like you get stranded somewhere and you have no choice, at least you know how to drive a manual, right? That's also why I started motorcycling also. That's another reason I forgot to mention or like tell you guys. I had this thought, what if like someday I'd be in some alley, right? We'll be stranded and the only way of survival is this random motorcycle on the side of the road, and it's a manual motorcycle. Right, and what if I didn't know how to ride a motorcycle? Then it's gonna be crucial. But since now I learned how to ride a motorcycle, if that imaginary scenario in my head actually happens, of when you like play scenarios in your head, the what ifs. So that's why I learned how to motorcycle also, because just in case, you never know, and that's why also maybe not really soon, but it's in my bucket list. I also want to learn how to fire a firearm. Like, I don't want to own one because I think it's dangerous for me to own one. Not for other people, but I think it's dangerous for myself to own a firearm. I don't think I'm allowed to own a firearm. But I want to learn how to operate one, because you never know. You're like you're in an alley. Where you're with your buddies, and all of a sudden, zombie apocalypse, right? And there's a shotgun beside you, and you're like, how the hell do you use a shotgun, right? So it's just one of those things that I want to learn just to be prepared, because you never know. You never know when you gotta do it. I'm sorry, Alvis. Ooh, let's go. How do you know I'm not bald already? I'm sorry. Who rides on an auto bike? The Rebel 1000, the Honda's like proper like bike. They have a semi-automatic transmission. Car brands that you will see in a post-apocalyptic Mad Max scenario. Good question. I actually assume it's still going to be the old cars. The early 90s, late 80s cars, or even the early 80s, because distributor, carburetor, that's it. It's not hard to reproduce. While the modern computer boxes will be hard to manufacture when the world ends. The Raider versus PCX 160. My back, my aching back. Or just use a melee weapon. Oh yeah, I can use the shotgun as a melee weapon. Good thinking. Good. I didn't think of that. Okay. I play the game. I caught up to chat. Let's go. All cars before 2000 are post-apocalyptic apocalypse cars. Maybe it's the ECU that's really turning me off. I don't know if the ECU is simple enough to reproduce / repair. For me, it's still the carbureted cars. Because you can, I guess, with some tools, you can build a carburetor. And the ignition coil, you can, I think, build that. I guess the battery. How do you make a battery though? Post-apocalyptic. Because you need a battery, alternator, distributor, ignition coil, spark plugs. I guess high tension wires for the distributor. Contact points for distributor, I guess. Carburetor. Fuel delivery system. Gotta go back to the simple times. Because once the sensors start to fail on a EFI car, I don't know if you can fix it post-apocalyptic wise. Unless there's a lot of them on the road. So you start picking off parts from other cars. I guess you can do that. Like a Corolla. Wait, back then, the Toyota Corolla is like one of the most popular cars, right? Nowadays, what is the most popular car nowadays? By popular, I mean volume-wise. Not necessarily a good car, but they're just like ridiculously large amounts of them. I guess the Yaris, right? The Toyota Yaris. Meaning if you use a Yaris in post-apocalyptic society, you just need to hoard all the Yarises and you'll have parts. Probably the C-Tech charger also. Not sponsored though by C-Tech, but the C-Tech is good. I love C-Tech. C-Tech is a battery charger tender, by the way. Love C-Tech. All car enthusiasts must have a C-Tech. Alright. Because chat, you know, MG and Suzuki are actually game to lend me a car or review here in Emi Koroma channel. I can actually borrow the, you know, the Cyberster, MG Cyberster. If you Google that, it's kind of bonkers. It's I think a 600 horsepower Roadster EV thing. And the marketing guy was like, yeah, go. We can schedule it. I'm like, ooh, do I want to do a review video? That's the question. So I'm still on the fence on doing IRL reviews. Because technically it's there. The offer is there. Like I can borrow a Jimny if I want to. You know the 3-door Jimny? I could borrow one. I'm just not yet set on doing it. I like this game. It's like non-commitment Dirt Rally. We do a stage, we watch the replay, and I talk to chat. Yay! Oh, chat! Do you guys know Advance Wars? Because we're gonna play that on stream. I wanna play that on stream. Game Boy Advance, Advanced Wars. One of my favorite games ever, like ever. I'm just gonna go find myself an emulator and go, oh my god, tree. Ah, no. No. Ah man, I'm so excited already. I'm so excited to replay Advance Wars. Love that game. Chinese MG, eh? Yep, Chinese MG. Crap. Ooh. Ooh. So you know what? I have one thing with Chinese MG though. That they're doing correct. Chinese MG knows their market and they're hitting it correctly. Because here's the thing, chat. I actually wouldn't recommend as a car enthusiast for you to buy an MG if you're looking for the driving experience. Because it's not there. The MG cars are actually pretty soft. So far, all of the MGs that we've borrowed and tried, They're actually too soft for any sport driving, any sort of sport driving. But but you know what surprised me, chat? Like this genuinely surprised me. Hence, I can actually recommend MG depending on who you are. Like, the suspension is engineered to be soft. What do I mean? The suspension is actually soft, but it's correctly soft. It's engineered soft. Like, it doesn't wallow. It rolls, but it doesn't wallow. The shock absorbers, the suspension geometry and everything, it's correct. It's actually correct for a comfortable, soft car. And I'm like, what the hell? And even in like one of the undulations on the highway, like you're doing like 60, 70 miles per hour, like 100, 120 kilometers per hour, and you like jump one of those like bridge connectors. Usually in a soft car that's not engineered really well, it's gonna float and it's gonna shimmy left to right and all that. The MGs don't. I'm like, what? This is. It's. I am not the target market of this car, but it's engineered very well for the target market of the car. Like, the engines aren't incredibly fast, but they're fuel efficient and they're good enough. Steering is okay. Suspension is super soft, but again, in a correct way, not in a wallowy way. It's so good. Like, I'm like, man, this is actually pretty good. Is it the MG1 or is it the MG3? Their hybrid, for example. Their hybrid. It's priced very competitively. And it has all the bells and whistles. And again, it's actually engineered pretty okay. So kudos to MG. We're definitely not the target market of MG. But for the target market, it's actually well built for the target market. That's why I'm thumbs up on MG so far. It's Chizu. Ewo. Like, what was the... Okay, here's another example. We borrowed an MG. See, I even forgot what it was. MG1, I think, their crossover SUV thing. You know what I remember from it? Nothing. I don't remember anything from it. And you know why that's good? That means I didn't complain. Like for example, if I don't comment about the brakes on the car, that's a good thing. That means I didn't have any complaints about it. So I forgot about it because it felt normal and it felt like was it what it should be. Same with MGs. I actually forget like how their cars feel or what my experience was. Because it was so within expectation, my brain just tunes it out. Which is a good thing. That's actually a good thing. Could be, yeah. Could be oatmeal or what else is like oatmeal? It's bland, but it's properly bland. It's like healthy bland. It's not like bland but has like a lot of sugar and has like a lot of bad nutrients for your body. It's actually bland but it's good for your body. Something like that. Something like that. If it's compared to food. Feeling hungry, so I'm gonna cook. Alright. It's cooking time. I'm actually trying to find ways to Oh, thank you for the super Xmaster007. Thank you. Oh, that's our first super today. Oh, I forgot we had supers. Only reminded now. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. What did you miss? What did Smart Toy miss? A lot of yapping. MG. What else? Does the job, but there's no wonder to it. Yep, that's true. Though sometimes that's what you want. Like, for example, after a long day of doing car stuff, let's say on my E36, like for me and my friend, right? But then, my friend only carpooled with me, for example, and I need to bring friend back home. I wouldn't want to do it in the E36 anymore. I'd want to do it in a bland, daily, quiet, fuel efficient car. Because when you're done doing car stuff and you're tired, but you still need to do some things, that's where the bland cars come in. And there are good bland cars. There are bad bland cars and there are good bland cars. And having one in your arsenal is pretty important. I would actually. The MG hybrid, I would. It's pretty okay. Note how I say it's not good. I'm saying it's pretty okay. Because for the price, it's like, yeah, sure, why not? How goes the stream, Emmy? Just yapping. Yapping. Yeah, I just caught up to to chat like a few minutes ago. We were doing the whole catch up like for the most of it. I think Emmy skipped the water injection. Wait, was there a question about water injection? Hey, they're adorable. Okay, water injection. We almost had water / meth injection for the E46. If we didn't find a way to put the intercooler on the E46, if there wasn't any space, we'd be going the water meth injection path, alcohol injection. Because our intake temps are getting too high. Oh, update on the E46, which I should stop, by the way. I'll explain later. We removed the supercharger. Sorry. Okay, reset. We removed the intercooler. We bypassed it, and we're now boosting a mighty 3 psi. All right, 3 psi, baby. So with no piping, the supercharger can boost 5 psi. With the piping, without the intercooler, it can boost 3. With the intercooler, it's only boosting barely 1, almost 0, like 0.5. But we've confirmed that the supercharger is in fact working. So I'm like, okay, good. At least we're boosting 3 psi. So literally, just yesterday, I ordered the smaller pulley already. So give it like 2 to 3 weeks, it should arrive. Then we should be boosting back to 7 psi by next month with the intercooler. So hopefully. Fingers crossed. But then again, chat, I will start I will start reducing the amount of E46 content, because I'm gonna start separating my IRL stuff from the ME stuff. So the E36, I will remove the Etasha soon so I can actually post the E36. That'll be our project. That'll be our channel project car-ish. Not that our channel is earning enough money for a project car. Oh Christ! Need to get that membership up or that Patreon. Need to get more monthly income. Not enough for survival. So the E36 is going to be the channel project car. But then I need to separate the E46 because I need to promote the E46 for the shop for my other channel. So I need to really like stop mentioning it here already. So soon enough, we'll stop talking about the 46 and we'll start talking about the 36. And for those who know me IRL, I've stopped talking about the 36 if you guys have noticed. And I've hidden some of my posts about it. So I'm starting to delete the E36 from my IRL accounts. And oh, not Delmar. Paging not Delmar, are you here? Delmar? Okay, we'll wait if Delmar is here. So what is meth water injection? All right, chat. Do you know what engine knock is? Because you need to know that first before learning about water injection. Hang on. Inject water where now? Oh, okay. Oh wait, was that Delta Force or surprise streams with you usually? Oh yeah. Okay, I'll back read later. But okay, water injection. First we need to understand engine knock. If you watched our video about how an engine works, we squeeze gasoline into a chamber, right? And it explodes. It pushes a piston down, and that's how we create power and propulsion from it, right? So there's a problem there's this thing that. Okay, chill down, Emmy. I'm too energetic. Okay, form your sentences before saying it. All right. So on the third part of the suck, squish, bang, blow. Okay, fine. It's the second part, the squish part, right? So once you intake the air fuel mixture, you need to squish it first. The thing is, chat, gasoline does not actually explode violently. You need to compress it first before it explodes. That's why you have your compression ratio, the amount of compression that you do to a air fuel mixture before igniting it. That's why back in the day when fuel wasn't so good, you had like 8 compression ratio. Not so high. That means, in a nutshell, you have an 8-liter chamber, for example, you squish that 8-liter chamber to 1 liter. That's how much you squish it before you fire the spark plug and the air fuel mixture explodes. So right now, let's say on average, naturally aspirated car can do around 9 to 10 compression ratio, and that's still pretty good. And Mazda, as we mentioned earlier, has for some, I don't know what they did, but they can do 14:1 compression ratio. Because here's the thing: the more you compress gasoline, the more it will bang, and the more it will bang, technically you'll be more fuel efficient because you're producing more power for the same amount of fuel. So that's why you want more compression ratio because it has more bang. So, Emmy, you ask now, why don't we just increase the compression ratio if the issue is you just need it to bang, right? Here's the problem. Here's where things get kind of tricky. When you compress fuel, well, we're going back first. If you don't compress fuel and if you light it on fire, it just lights on fire, by the way. It doesn't explode. It just lights on fire. That's why you need to compress it. So when you light it on fire, it goes kaboom. Alright. So. Wait, is Delmar here? The Delmar. Fine, Delmar's not here anymore. Anyway, so alright, so back to the whole engine knock thing. So if compression ratio is what you need to have more bang, more power, more fuel efficiency, why can't we just compress gasoline to Kingdom Come? Here's the thing. Gasoline is volatile, and when you compress it like too much, it'll actually ignite on its own. That means even before you fire your spark plug, there's a chance that your gasoline will ignite on its own before you want it to. And that's what you call engine knock, because it explodes before you want it to. And that's dangerous because let's say your piston is still going up and it explodes, right? So now your piston is forcing its way up into the chamber, but then the gasoline already exploded and it's now forcing your piston back down. But remember, you're running like a 4-cylinder, 3-cylinder engine minimum, right? That means as your piston goes up, there are other pistons that are in the combustion stroke pushing that piston up. So as that piston is being forced up with a lot of force, the gasoline inside prematurely ignites, and now they're fighting. Piston wants to go up, but gasoline wants to push it down. Hence, engine goes kaboom. The connecting rod bends your head, actually your cylinder block. Your block cracks, your pistons crack, your head cracks, your head gasket blows. Things go wrong because there's a lot of force pushing the piston up. Then you have gasoline trying to push it down. So that's what you call premature detonation or knock. That's why it makes a knocking sound like ASMR. It does that sound because it's literally that's your piston literally slapping inside the combustion chamber because it's being forced to do things it doesn't want to. So that is engine knock. So in a boosted car, that's turbochargers. We didn't go to turbochargers yet, but in turbochargers and superchargers, you force air into the engine, right? So that means your fuel once again is in an unimaginable amount of pressure. Then once the compression stroke comes in, the possibility of knock goes even higher. So you have compressed air, and when you compressed air, that becomes hot. Oh, okay. When you have hot air, that's also more prone to detonation. So higher compression ratio, earlier ignition timing, and hotter air fuel mixture will all contribute to detonation or premature combustion. So what you do is you put an when you have a turbocharged application, because when you compress air, you actually generate heat. The air becomes hotter. That's just physics. You compress air, it becomes hotter. So what you do to prevent that is you put an intercooler. Right? You cool the compressed air before it goes into the combustion chamber to prevent knock or to minimize knock. But sometimes that's not enough. Or sometimes your car doesn't have enough space for a properly sized intercooler. That's where water and methanol injection comes in. So, as you spray the air fuel mixture into the intake manifold, into the combustion chamber, you also spray a very small amount of water. And that's enough to cool the charge to prevent knocking. You can also substitute water with something even more that has even better cooling properties like methanol. That's why you have meth injection or alcohol injection. So as you spray the alcohol naturally wants to expand. It cools everything down. And when it gets to the combustion chamber, your air fuel charge isn't as hot anymore. You can run more aggressive timing and get more power. And that is water/meth injection. Yay! Not necessarily cold water, just water. It's enough to cool down the chamber. What if my engine only has one cylinder? Well, same concept. It's just that it's more like stressful if it's a multi-cylinder. Because if it's a single cylinder, it's the momentum of the crank and the flywheel that's pushing the piston up as a premature combustion event tries to push it down while it's going up. It's not as like it'll still break things, but it's not as dramatic as when you imagine it with a 4-cylinder where another adjacent combustion cylinder is pushing the compression piston to force the. You know what I mean? My words. We're doing NOS injection. Yes, you can actually use nitrous oxide to the same effect. Some people use nitrous oxide not just to make power, but to also cool down the cooling system. Daigo Saito once was here in the country, in the anime world, and his Soarer, his 2JZ Soarer didn't have an intercooler because, you only run at most like 1 minute on a drift track. So they opted not to put an intercooler, but it has nitrous. So nitrous was in charge of cooling the charge at the same time adding a bit more power. So yeah, like if I were to run nitrous on the car, I'd run it for cooling, not necessarily for outright power. When you add water meth injection, it lowers air fuel ratio. Does it? Okay, that I'm not sure yet because I have not gone into the tuning of a car with meth yet. So I actually don't know the answer to that. But it makes me want to research it though. I'm gonna look into it. Less gas. Probably more fuel efficient because you can get more bang from the same amount of fuel or less fuel, so it should therefore be more fuel efficient. What does nitrous do? Okay. Continuing car. Do you remember in chemistry class that you can't have a fire without oxygen? You guys remember that? Because, like, wait, second place, okay. Group 3. 1976, let's go. Begin stage. Raito. Amy Kuruma livery, let's go. Marlboro, Raito. Okay, here's the thing naman with nitrous oxide. So, you can't have a fire without oxygen, right? You need oxygen to, what was it, a catalyst? I forgot what it was. But you can't have fire without oxygen. Hence also why you need air. That's why it's called air fuel mixture, right? When you burn fuel in an engine, you need 14 parts air to 1 part gasoline in order to get the perfect quote unquote burn or lambda, right? So nitrous oxide, on the other hand, okay, rewind, one step back. In our air, it's 70% nitrogen, right? Or air. Am I correct? I'm actually not sure. There's a long time ago since that lesson was taught to me in school. I think air is only 70% nitrogen, and it's only like a certain percent oxygen. I forgot how much oxygen there is in 1 part air. So in our 14:1 air fuel mixture, only a small part of that is actually oxygen that gets burned in the mixture, right? So, though, if you put, okay, wait, how do I word this? Nitrous oxide is an oxygen replacer, substitute. So, if you inject nitrous oxide into your engine, that's equivalent of injecting pure oxygen into your engine, meaning you can shove more air in. So you can shove more fuel in. The reason why we can't just shove more fuel into a car is because we're limited by how much oxygen the engine can suck in from our normal air. But if you spray nitrous oxide, which is equivalent to pure oxygen, you can add more fuel, hence more bang. And that's how nitrous oxide works. It's a oxygen replacer. Oxygen replacement. Is that even a word? There you go. 81% nitrogen, 18% oxygen, 1% some other thing. So yes, more air. It's like a turbocharger, but you put it in a bottle. All right, Elvis, BRB. I miss Raura. Raura! Oh, got to run. Kat, did you see that? I Takumi'd the grass. We're in Hapan land. Oh. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Nyong. Your replay. What about E85? Oh, we're answering so many questions. Okay, I'll answer that. Hold on. I'm gonna just go back a bit. Water injection. Okay. All right. Chat. Last Sunday, right? We went to an event, right? So one of my friends came up to me, and actually asked me straight up, "You have an E36, right?" And I'm like, "Perfect. That's perfect. People are forgetting I have an E36. Perfect." And then I said, "No, I don't have an E36." And then he was like, "Oh, right, yeah, you have the E46." And I was like, yeah, that's right. Forget I have an E36. Yeah, that's right. Forget about it. So the E36 will only show up here on this channel. Ooh, let's go. I'm gonna rip out the Etasha maybe next month. I'm so lazy to fix the cars. The E36 has no air conditioning right now. There's a Freon leak, and I'm too lazy to go to the shop. Actually, shop boss is like, "Bring your 36 here so we can fix your aircon already." And I'm just like, but the shop is so far, and I just want to stay home and do Emi Kuromo stuff. So the E36 is just there with no aircon, and I'm like, oh. Nitrogen is supposed to be the stabilizer. So nitrous oxide? Yeah, because Nitrogen is an inert gas. Is that what they call it? It's the super stable element, right? I see the speedometer and MPH. Do you find it hard to convert? Here's the thing, chat. I don't look at the speedometer. Okay. How do I know if someone is still new to the car racing thing? Is when they start asking how fast do you enter a corner. Because technically, you're not supposed to base your cornering speed with your speedometer. Because track conditions change, your tires overheat, the air inside expands. You know, you have less fuel now. I don't know, there was an oil spill or whatnot. So you shouldn't really determine your entry speed with your speed. You need to determine it by how the feedback of the tires feel on that certain instance on when you're cornering. That's how you know how fast you can go. By testing the car on that specific day. Because if the track surface is at a different temperature, your cornering speeds are also different. Hence, I actually never look at my speedometer. The only time I get to look at the speedometer and talk about it is when we use like an aim solo, the telemetry thing, and we compare between drivers. That's when the kilometers or miles per hour thing kinda matters. But then when I drive, I really don't look at the speedometer. Like, except when there's a speed limit. Okay, this is my argument with the speed limit. Wow, the Z's shaking. Here's my argument with speed limits. You need to let, though again, you can't really trust people to drive responsibly. But for me, I drive at the speed I'm comfortable at. You know? So sometimes, on an open piece of road, that could be 140 kilometers per hour. And that could be totally safe, right? Sometimes it's only 80 because it's kind of tight. Sometimes it's 60. And I'd really rather not look at the speedometer because looking down and having to maintain a speed for me is more dangerous because I'm afraid to get caught, right? So I'm just like, what speed am I on? What speed am I on? What speed am I on? Like, I'd rather have like cruise control on, I guess. But then going back to I don't look at speedometer. So when people ask me, "Oh, how fast do you take turn 1?" I'm like, I have no idea. At the limit of tires, I guess. But when the tire starts going, that's how fast I'm going. So yeah, I could change it to kilometers. Yeah, we can do that. Gameplay. See, I even have automatic transmission on this game because it's an arcade game. Why will I bother shifting? HUD. Interface. There we go. There you go. Ow! Ow! My eyes! Ow! 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 Flashback! Flashback! Okay. There we go. My controller is low battery. Oh. Getting the USB. Okay. Sticking to ballpark 90 IRL for cars. Fun fact. I don't promote irresponsible driving, by the way, but when the government, I don't know if it's like with other countries also, but they should. When the government says the speed limit is 100 kilometers per hour, usually they're only going to catch you if you go above 110. Because there's a leeway, right? So if they clock it 103, 100, 400, 506, it should still be okay. But then when you exceed 110, then they're sure you're speeding, right? Because you can see there's like a room for error. Or how would you call it? The variance or something? Percentage of error? What's the term in statistics? But yeah, they have that sort of leeway to like for like equipment error and stuff. So like 10 or 20%, I think. So if the speed limit is 60, they'll probably only catch you if you like do 70, exactly 70 or above. And if the speed limit's 100, I think they catch you when you hit 120, I think. So again, don't quote me on that because you might get caught. So far I haven't been caught yet. I've on a 100 speed limit road, I've once traveled 115 constantly through the whole thing, no tickets. I'm like, okay, I guess it works. 115 works. Also, don't trust your car speedometer. Use Google Maps or Waze instead, because your car computes speed based on how fast your tires spin. So that means if your tires wear down, or maybe if that car has two variants, you know how the top of the line variants have bigger mag wheels, have bigger wheels, and the entry level have smaller wheels. They usually like build the transmission and the speed sensor around that. So it's normal to find that cars speedometers actually state faster than they are. A good car will have like 5%, like the Mazda, the BT50 actually, on the highway. If you note my in the picture I posted on Instagram, I was cruise controlled at 110 kilometers per hour, and that's because the car had like a 6-7% variance with actual speed GPS wise. So real speed wise, I was only doing like 100 to 103 kilometers per hour. So I set cruise control at 110, so I'll be doing 103 GPS. And some cars have it worse. Like some cars have 20% variance, meaning at 100 kilometers per hour you're doing 80. So you can actually set your cruise control at 120 and you'll be doing 100. And I know this isn't a motorcycle, but okay, this is a phenomenon that I want to share with you guys. I haven't tested it with cars yet, but I've tested it with a motorcycle. Specifically a CB150 Honda. It's the one I had before. It's a standard bike. Clutch had a clutch, 150cc Honda engine. You know, the dual overhead EFI one. Chat, this is so weird. Chat, you gotta story. I need to ask you guys if you have the same experience. All right. So even the digital ones, yes, even the digital ones. So here's the thing. I did an economy run with my motorcycle, right? I documented it. So I did a set route based on Google Maps, and hold on, I'm catching my breath. Okay, I set a route on Google Maps, right? So I know exactly my route was X amount of kilometers, like exactly it's X amount of kilometers. But then, whenever I used my phone GPS and I compared it to my bike's speedometer, it was accurately 20% off. So at 50 I was doing 40, at 100 I was doing 80. So whatever the speedometer says, my real speed was 20% slower. But then, here's the weird part. So I completed my journey, right? The odometer was accurate. That was the freaky part. So I think Honda intentionally put the 20% variance there. Is variance the right word? Correct me if I'm wrong. Livid. Lol. But yeah, the odometer was only off by like point something kilometers, which is really really accurate considering the whole trip I did was like 120 kilometers. So I went for a 120 kilometer road trip, and the odometer was dead accurate. But the speedometer was 20% off, which made me think this was intentional. Honda made it so that the motorcycle that I was on, you'll be under speeding. Because the odometer is accurate. So you can't tell me that, you know, because if it's just a calibration issue, then both should be off by 20%. Both should be off by 20%, but it's not. The odometer was accurate, and that blew my mind. I haven't tried that with cars yet, though. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna find the car with like a super high variance speedometer to GPS reading. Then I'll do a road trip and see if the kilometers actually match up to Google Maps. Pretty well. What game is this? And what's going on? This is the Art of Rally. What's going on? I'm yapping. I'm not even playing. I'm just yapping. Okay, E85. E85 ethanol. So, ethanol, in terms of knock resistance, is really, really high. Hence, if you use E85, which is 85% ethanol, you can run super, super, super aggressive timing on a car. How do I explain this? Was it chat? What's the term? Peak brake torque? Is that what it is? TBP? Peak brake torque or something? Okay. In a world without knock, okay, I will spew random numbers here. Just for example, in a world where knock doesn't exist, there's a certain ignition timing that's perfect for combustion. Let's just say it's 15 degrees. It's not 15 degrees. 15 degrees is too like low for advanced timing. But then, for example, this is just an example, okay? Let's just say 15 degrees is your ultimate most efficient ignition timing if knock did not exist, right? But the thing is, normally your normal gasoline, like even 100 octane, 110 octane gas, they won't reach this optimal ignition timing. They'll start knocking before you reach this optimal ignition timing. So you can't actually run what you call the peak brake torque. Is that what it is? It's the peak amount of combustion pressure that you can produce by advancing the timing. So normal gas cannot achieve this because it'll knock before you get to that timing setting. E85 though is stable enough that you can actually exceed that timing threshold. So that's why E85 is so good, because you can actually get to that optimal timing advance, ignition timing advance. Also, hence, you need to tune E85 on a dyno, and you can't tune it on the street. Because you tune a gasoline car on the street, you can do that because you just keep on advancing the timing until you hear knock, then you back off. That's how you adjust timing on a gasoline engine, a normal one, with running normal gasoline. But then if you run E85, there's gonna be a point where you have too much timing, there won't be knock, but you won't be producing any more power, and you're actually damaging the engine already. And that's why you need a dyno, because you need to tune timing advance up to when the car starts to produce less power, and that's when you know how to stop putting engine advance. Welcome to my E85 101 TED Talk. Lol. Yep, speedometers are kinda useless in racing. That's why if you note, the old race cars, they don't have speedometers, they have tachometers. And what race car drivers do to know they did something correctly is they listen to the RPM. Like for example, let's say the first corner after a main straight, I should be in 4th gear, 5,000 RPMs, let's say. But then if I'm at 4th gear, 3,000 RPMs, I know I did something wrong in the previous corner because I didn't reach the same RPM and gear that I did normally. So that's how I usually judge my speed. I don't look at the speedometer. I determine it by how, like by ear, how high my engine is revving and what gear I'm in. Because priorities is supposedly you're supposed to be looking at the racetrack. You're not looking at your speedometer when you're braking. You're looking at the racetrack. In the apex and the exit and the stuff. Unironically, racing lines are the worst things to learn first. Somewhat yes, because you can drive the racing line without being at the limit. But the thing is, the racing line is derived by being on the limit. Right? Being the fastest you can will yield the racing line. But then you can drive the racing line without being at the limit. Note that the racing line is the product of driving fast. It's not the reason you're driving fast, it's the product of driving fast. You will naturally follow the racing line the more you understand how speed works. freedom units. What the is a kilometer? Ah yes, your long one. Yeah, changing tire sizes will change your speedometer accuracy also. You just hit those people. Yes, they are. Uh, those people are a small price to pay to win the race. Yes, yes. Yes. The TMX 125. Oh yeah. Yeah, Art of Rally is so good. He's so good. No, E85 is not the premium one. It's a totally different fuel because normal fuel systems will not be able to accept ethanol. It's gonna eat into the fuel hoses. It's gonna break the fuel pumps and all that. Some cars can be run with E85 with the stock equipment, but some cars aren't ready to accept E85. So sometimes for example, a race car, well, more so an old race car, you need to make sure the fuel pump, the fuel cell, the fuel tank, the fuel lines, and your injectors, they should all be your fuel regulator. They should all be able. They should be rated for E85 for you to use E85. It's not something you just put into your car, and the tune is super different. Like if you put E85 in your regular car, it's not gonna run. What's your opinion on planes? If I weren't into cars, I'd be into planes. That's my opinion on planes. If flying were just as common as driving, or if we're not mere mortals. So I'm not a mere mortal. I'm an anime wolf girl. Meow. I mean, oh. So planes. If I had the money, I'd be flying planes. And the reason, okay, you might be wondering, why am I not playing airplane games? Here's the thing with me, chat. I tend to not disappoint myself by having realistic expectations. I play racing games because I can drive cars. I really like planes, but then like playing simulators on it and stuff, knowing that I won't fly a plane in the future, I don't like that. Like for example, I don't know my Ferraris, I don't know my Porsches that much, I don't know like the supercars, because I know the chances of me driving one are pretty low. So I'd rather focus my energy in learning things I can drive. Like this S3240Z we're driving right now. Oh yeah. Something like that. So I tend to not dream too high or learn things that are kinda improbable. So that's why I'm into cars and I'm into sim racing. Ish. I'm not really into sim. Okay, cat. I'm not a sim racer. Okay, I just like driving games, but I'm not a sim racer. There was a question earlier that I want to answer that I forgot what it was. But it's important though. Oh no, controller turned off. Yapping too much. Okay, my Coke Zero is now depleted. Time for me to make partner drink. Gamer Subs, yeah! The non-caffeinated one. Each chat, they have non-caffeinated. 0 sugar, 0 calorie. Gamer Subs. So even if you just want to drink it without the caffeine, you can. What I'm doing right now. Because I'm on a caffeine cleanse and alcohol cleanse. I'm not allowing myself to drink alcohol or caffeine this week. It's the BBL flavor, caffeine free. It tastes like nerds. It's sour drink. But yet, you know what? Well, partly because I'm plugging the product also, but this thing works. It works so well. I can't like. It's my secret weapon right now. I don't even use gamer subs for games anymore. I use it to survive the daily stuff I do with cars. Like my god, like when you went to that 500-kilometer trip, where I said I saw the E36 with the LS and the Tilga rear end. We did we repaired two BMWs there. Technically three on the way home. I needed to be on the trip because we needed to tune one of the BMWs. He had a Pops and Bangs tune, and he wanted it out. And I'm like, I'm so proud of you. I was so happy when I was tuning out the Pops and Bangs. Like, yeah, that's right. No more Pops and Bangs for you. So that's why I was needed for that trip because I was their ECU guy. So, yep, gamer subs saved me that day. More importantly, the more tighter schedule one, the one just the Mazda one, that was a bit intense because I didn't know I was going on that trip. I only knew Friday night, Friday 8 p.m. and the takeoff was Saturday 6 a.m. So I only had a few hours to pack my bags because it's an overnight trip and all that. And so I was able to sleep at like 1 a.m. wake up at 5 so we can be at the meeting point by 6, right? Then it's a 200-kilometer drive up. Then of course there's gonna be activities there. Oh, nice. Ideally, or not ideal, the plan was we're going to sleep there up the mountain. That was the original plan. So tomorrow we'll be well rested to go down the mountain and all will be hunky-dory. But the thing is, we also had an event the next day at 7 a.m. That's the Cobra you guys saw. The picture I had with the Shelby and the and the McLaren and all that. That was the other event, and we already promised to be there. So at 12 midnight we had to drive down the mountain, do the same 200-kilometer trip. It's 4 hours per way, by the way, because you know our traffic's really bad. So 8 hours of driving in one day, up and down, with only 5 hours of sleep. Then we got home at like 4 a.m. I was able to nap until like 6:30, where we needed to wake up and go to the other event now. And I tell you now, gamer subs is magic, chat. It's I'm telling you guys this not as a partner, but as like a user. It's so wow. The drive home, the 12 midnight drive home, usually I'd assume if I didn't have gamer subs, I would have needed to stop maybe twice to like take a 10-minute nap, power nap, so the highway won't make me sleep. Because you know when you drive in a straight line for hours, it makes you drowsy driving in a straight line. Especially if there's a speed limit, you know, you only like go at 110 kilometers. Well, for me, 100 kilometers per hour, but 110 cruise control. I was really expecting me to to do that, because I usually do that after when I'm tired on the highway. I usually start dozing off and I have to pull out on a gas station to nap. But chat, I drove the whole way. I drove the whole 4 hours in almost one go. We only had to do two gas station stops for bathroom breaks. But other than that, I drove the whole thing. I drove the whole thing straight, and I'm like, wow, the level of alertness that I have and stuff, and like I'm saying I'm like so much. I hate it. And like. So same with our Dirt Rally 2 stream. We got the record at 3 hours 40 minutes in. Where normally I would have been mentally and my reflexes physically are down already. But gamer subs kinda pulled us through. Same with my drive home with the Mazda. And here's what I like about gamer subs also, which I don't know if you guys experience also. I still get to sleep. Like once we got back to my friend's house, and I for that 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. nap, I slept immediately. Like it didn't have that coffee, I'm awake, heart palpitation, I can't sleep thing. I just slept. I'm like, oh, it allows me to sleep after all of that. That's amazing. Then the next day, going to the event, I was still kind of okay with like the 3 hours of sleep. But on the way home, I was kind of dying again. I'm like, should I do one more gamer sub? Should I? Should I? I'm like, okay, fine. I mixed one more serving and I'm like, oh, I'm awake again. This is... Yes. I'm telling you, chat, this is amazing. This thing's changing my life. I'm changing my life. So, 10% off if you guys want to try it yourself. 10% off if you use our code, EmiKurama, or use our link, Elvis. Who's Alvin and who's Elvis? Elvis has posted the link on our chat. You guys can use that. 10% off if you guys want to try it out. Also, there's free samples. So even if you don't buy something and you want to try it out, you can opt to get the free samples for free, no charge. So I guess you only have to pay for shipping. But then if you want to try it out, there are free samples on the site. You can use our link or our code EmiKurama on checkout. Yeah, let's go. I'll put a drink after that. Yes, GamerSubs has caffeine free and sleep supplements also. I want to order the sleep supplements next. Because sometimes I need... Actually, not anymore. Before streaming, sometimes I had trouble sleeping. But now, since I'm a streamer and my time has been all work, I tend to get knocked out whenever I lie down now because I'm so tired. But before streaming, I usually needed to take the melatonin pills and stuff to help me get a good night's sleep. So, yeah. Not you too, Emmy. No! Elvin, no! Hello, Atheris Nightingale. Hello. What up? And backread a bit before we go to the next race. E85 ethanol, yes. It's 85% ethanol. Yeah, that's true. Because most of the gasoline right now is E10. There's 10% ethanol and that's okay for like normal fueling systems. And that's why you don't... When you run a carburetor, you don't want to use fuel with ethanol. Because ethanol, I don't know if it's the gasoline or the ethanol that evaporates quickly. But then there's a residue when you use ethanol. And usually it clogs up the carburetors. That's why you want to avoid ethanol when you have a carbureted car. Unless you want to clean your carburetor every year. That's fine. I guess that's fine. If you know how to pull down your carburetor and clean it every year, it's fine. But ethanol can clog your carburetor. And even the race cars that run E85, usually there's like gunk that gets left behind in the gas tank. So I wouldn't really run E85 unless it's a race car, then sure. But then normally, I love me pump gas. What is suspension geometry? That's so many things to talk about there. I'm gonna make a video. Chat, why are my words so jumbled today on this specific stream? I'm like mumbling and like I'm stuttering. Okay. Slow down. I need to talk slower. Emmy, think before you speak. Stop repeating words over and over again. I have been repeating words over and over again. Annoying me. I'm annoyed myself. This is where I'm streaming to practice my English vocabulary. Yep, this is where it comes in. Where I notice I'm being bad at it again. Back, I think. I've been YOLOing, learning tracks and iRacing instead of driving a specific line and feeling for the grip per corner. And shaping a line out of that. Yeah, that's true. The basic out and out thing, and just make sure you have a good exit. Mostly even in underpowered cars, as long as you have a good exit, that's your priority. So determine the driving line that gives you the best exit. You do that first. Then you can figure out the rest from that. Planes are cool. Very fitting for a car VTuber to be a dog VTuber instead of a cat VTuber. I know, right? I think I made a mistake. I think I should have been born a cat. But since I'm a legitimate yokai wolf, I have no control over my birth. I'm a wolf. I'm not cat. See, we could have made so many jokes like the cat car, catalytic converters. What else? The Ferrari. So many cat car jokes that we're not capitalizing on. Who's that? ETS stream. Wait. I know what ETS is. Oh, Euro Truck Simulator. Oh yeah, we could. With Chizu. You've done that before, I think. PS2 stream. Okay, smart toy. Go eat, go eat. Nom 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 nom. Is the red stripe on your head supposed to be a go fast stripe? Yep, the go fast stripe. Fun fact. It's dyed on. That's not natural. Because I'm a white wolf spirit, and I was too bland. I looked at myself in the mirror, and I'm like, wow, you're so boring. So I decided to dye the center. Have a little bit more personality. Yeah. So once in a while, I re-dye it red. Just with the personality. 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 Born too early to fly Starfighter. Born just in time to... You're breaking the car, Samir! Yeah, those trips are kind of hard, but then sometimes you gotta do it. The fruits were pretty good though. The benefits from those trips are pretty okay. From a marketing perspective, we got to bond with the brand and the other media people, so that's good. And the Sunday event, Crystal, of course you guys know Crystal. Chat, Crystal just landed an AIM solo. I'm so excited because AIM solos are expensive. They're like 60k. What's that in dollars with? Oh, math. Divided by here. AIM solos are like $1,000, $1,200. So, Crystal just scored one at a deal last Sunday, and I'm like, yes, we have an AIM solo now. Perfect. It's so crucial. Like the next step for you as a track driver, to get faster, if you can afford it, is an AIM solo. It's such a good tool. Telemetry is so important. You get to compare your driving with the other drivers and all that. So, it's the next step. Like if you don't know how to get faster anymore, get an AIM solo. It'll tell you in your face what you're doing wrong. Well, more of the Garmin Catalyst. The Garmin Catalyst will tell you where you're going wrong. The AIM solo will allow you to get the data to show people to know where you're going wrong. That makes sense? Yeah. Because the AIM does not have AI, while the Garmin has AI. So holy ad placement. I know, right? Here's the thing, chat. I wouldn't be so adamant about this ad if I wasn't like a supporter of it. Like, it really does work wonders for me in what I do, so I'm very happily promoting it. Like, for example, I bought a Razer headset recently, and I won't be hesitant to tell you guys. Synapse is bleep. I don't have the Elgato Stream Deck sound effect yet, but my god, chat, Razer is so, oh my god, the software, it's, oh my, the software. So here's the thing, the headset I have right now, the one I bought the Razer Black, what is that, Black Shark Pro 2023 edition for the microphone, because the mic's really good. So I bought that for our streaming, but guess what? In Razer Synapse, if Synapse is on, the equalizer doesn't work. But when I turn it off, that's when the equalizer works. And I'm like, are you telling me I can't tune the equalizer live? I think it's a glitch with my system. I tune something, I turn Razer Synapse off, I listen to it. Then I turn it back on. The equalizer goes away. But then the equalizer menu is up. So I tune the equalizer again. Then I turn Synapse off again. And I'm like, this is I don't like this. Ew. And only to find out also, the mic quality is, it's just okay. It's not phenomenal. The other reviews got me like thinking not. I mean, the other reviews made me think that the microphone was like super duper good. But it apparently wasn't super duper good. Because I was supposed to be using the Razer right now for our stream, but then the mic quality is not as good as the H1. It's so far. So I went back to the H1 and Zoom. That's what we're using right now. Or sometimes I use the DJI Mic Mini. That's acceptable also. But the Razer one, I'm not sure if I'm gonna even use it ever. So kind of bummed about that because I think it wasn't a good purchase. But yeah, whatever. We'll still use it for the stream though. I'm using it to monitor our volume levels. So I guess that's not so bad. And I discovered that I think I don't like closed headphones. I think I like open back headphones because I feel like my ears are like too cramped when I don't hear the ambient noise outside, and I get tired more easily with the closed back headphones. So maybe in the future I'll just invest in proper like open back headphones and maybe a proper broadcast quality lapel XLR microphone or something like that. Yeah. Elgato though, not sponsored, but the Stream Deck is so powerful. Like right, I was playing with it the whole day earlier, and I haven't even set it up properly. I only have viewer count in Twitch, viewer count in YouTube, and some volume controls. That's it. And it's such a good thing I bought the Steam Deck because I actually wanted Elgato Wavelink because I heard Wavelink was really good. So it's a good thing we have Wavelink because at least I can use the Razer. Because on its own, I wouldn't want to use the Razer with the Synapse software. I probably wouldn't use it. But at least with Wavelink, the Razer is now acceptable. I can still somewhat use it. So I guess it wasn't like a super bad purchase. It's still usable. So Elgato Stream Deck, it's so powerful. Like I wish I knew the existence of Elgato Stream Deck earlier. Like damn. It's gonna really help with the workflow, editing, everything. Because it has shortcuts for your folders, for everything. It has everything. It's amazing. Emmy has caffeine stutters. But I didn't drink caffeine. Is this what proper sleep gets, Emmy? Is this Emmy with proper sleep? Engineering will obliterate me. Oh, are you like an engineering student? Master 009? X-Master's name is so yabai because you can missay it and say X-Hat. Yeah. I dated a small carburetor car for 5 years. It's fine as long as you drive it every day and use up the gas and put new stuff in regularly. Yeah, that's true. It's the 85 thing, the E10 ethanol thing is bad when you let it evaporate. So don't let it evaporate. You gotta use it. You use it. Amy, do you speak other languages? Yes. I'm bilingual. I can I also meow. So some people mistake me as a cat because I'm multilingual. I know cat. So, some people mistake me for a cat. Yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger from the film Red Heat. I don't know that. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. I don't go to a wolf spirit stylist specifically. Not normal human hair dye works. So I know a guy from a salon. Just like the usual. and he's like, "Gotcha, fam," and then brings out the red hair color. Make sure my wolf cut is adequately messy. With mics half of the quality is how you set it up. Yes, but the Synapse software. You know what? That's right. Earbuds supremacy. I might actually consider earbuds. Okay, chat. Here's the thing. Are there earbuds with pass-through? Well, what am I saying? I'm used to wearing, since none of the cars I drive have a radio. So I have Sony XM. Is that 4? XM4 1000 something earbuds. So those have pass-through. So even if I play music, I still hear the outside world because of the pass-through. And I never turn on sound canceling because for some reason I lose my mind when I wear sound canceling earphones. I lose my mind, not being able to hear ambient sound. Hence also I get really tired when I use the Razer the headset, because like my non-ability to hear ambient sound driving me crazy. So I really want to have open back earphones, or if I'm going earbuds, I want something with pass through. So is there a gaming wired earbud thing that has pass through? Because if there is, I would like that. That would be perfect. If not, I'd probably settle with a headset open back. Have you driven Haval? Actually, no. But they're here already, so I don't know when they're gonna start contacting us, but I have not yet. Gamer Subs is just another way to ingest caffeine, and it's delicious. I like that it's not chalky like G Fuel. Yeah, and not only caffeine, it has all the other supplements thing, because if I just drink straight coffee, I tend to be like floaty, and I'm like, my concentration's not, I might be awake, but I'm not 100% there with coffee, because the whole I'm floating thing. But with G Subs, I don't know what other things they have there that makes you like focus. Probably Coke or something. Maybe there's Coke in it. I don't know. Stream Deck, can't you just bind shortcuts to your numpad? Yes and no. Because if you bind shortcuts to your numpad, you're limited to what shortcuts you can do, and you lose your numpad. Or rather, if you're in a notepad, you still press the number 6, right? It's still gonna register as the number 6, and at the same time, register whatever hotkey you have. And you can't bind folder opening, you can't bind YouTube shortcuts and all that with your numpad. At most, you can just At most, you can just like pre-program OBS shortcuts on it. But other than that, can't really do anything else. On the Stream Deck, each button is also a screen, which I can't wait to make anime GIFs on. I'm gonna put anime girls on my Stream Deck that correspond to a certain certain action. So like right now, one of my Stream Deck buttons shows me the amount of viewers we have on YouTube. So now instead of me like alt tabbing and finding YouTube and finding Twitch, I have my Twitch viewer count and YouTube viewer count on the Stream Deck. You can also program like replies and stuff for your YouTube chat and stuff on the Stream Deck. You just press it and it's gonna tap. Actually, I should do that, so Alvis doesn't need to keep on replying the Gamer Subs link and our Discord link on the chat, because I can program that now. With one press, I can send it both on Twitch and YouTube. And there's a lot of plugins. It'll help you edit in DaVinci Resolve. It'll help you like with stuff. Right now, it's displaying my CPU, RAM, and GPU usage. So I knew earlier that we were frame dropping, but it's not a hardware issue, because our hardware was still like half the capacity. And there's a lot. Integration with again the Wavelink, Elgato Wavelink, where you can fine tune what the stream hears, what I hear, and mix all of those sound inputs more precisely. And you have filters for that, also plugins. There's a lot of things you can do. It has Philips Hue and Elgato lighting. So if you have Philips smart light bulbs and Philips appliances, the smart appliance, smart plugs, smart whatever, you can program it on your Stream Deck also. So if you're an IRL streamer and you need to change the, let's say, the lighting in your room, you can use the Stream Deck to adjust your lighting. It's so powerful. It's so powerful. My God, eh? Cat girl. Emi Neko Janai. Emi Neko Janai. How are muscle cars different from other cars? Well, muscle car was a title given to American cars back in the day, but muscle cars technically aren't a category. It's something that was derived from Need for Speed, where they segregated muscle Japanese and what was the European cars? The exotic. There we go. So technically, I don't. How should you say it? It's American, I guess. V8, I guess. Yeah, like pony cars. I can't drive with earbuds. I can drive with earbuds if it has pass-through. Do you have special headphones for your Wolf ears? Yes. I bought an attachment. I said I had the Razer, right? They sell attachment on the Yokai Mart. There's like a Yokai Mart that sells adapters that help Yokai adapt to the human world. So yeah, I got adapters for that. Sigs. What's your favorite G-subs do you like? So far, I like Loho Blast, the Shy Lily one, and Sakura Splash. Loho Blast tastes like Blue G Torade, and Sakura Splash is cherry. And what I'm surprised about Gamer Subs is that the fruity flavor tastes more like the fruit than the artificial fruit. You know what I'm saying? Like you know when you drink mango juice, there's the artificial mango juice and there's like the real mango juice. So the peach flavored Gamer Subs actually taste more like peach than artificial juice peach, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Yes, this is a what do they call this? They can't call it the Fair Lady Zika's copyright, but yes, it's based on that. Hello chat, hello chat. Past 4-hour mark. We can chat some more. Yeah, let's go. Oh, we didn't venture into it. I was just reading chat and I was just replying. That wasn't a real ad. That was just a incidental ad. Yeah. Continue. Why does temperature of the road tire affect turn speed? Because when tire hot. Yeah. There is an optimal temperature at which your tire will grip the most, and it depends on the tire, like what brand it is and like the tire compound. So based on that, you'll have different grip levels depending on how hot the racetrack is. Look, chat, we're playing a game. Amazing. Who knew that this was a gaming stream? We're back to our yapping stream. Oh yeah. Yappity yap yap. Understeer. This thing snap understeers. You heard that right? Snap understeers. Like you go in and it's oversteering, then all of a sudden it's understeering. Snap understeer. Wait, I think we can turn off the stability. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Since we already have we eliminated the input lag. Maybe that's the one causing the stability. Or rather the understeer. My words, they escape me. This is what proper sleep does. Does lack of sleep, Emmy, more? See, I can't even form that sentence. Is optimal Emmy lack of sleep, Emmy? Did you guys understand what I said? Or rather, do I work better with less sleep? Because with proper sleep, I'm kinda fumbling. I'm fumbling. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Oversteer, 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 oversteer. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. Woo. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hopefully, I'm done editing our Dirt Rally video tomorrow, so we'll actually have a YouTube video on Thursday. Hopefully, hopefully. An actual YouTube video. Then I can start the other truck Beam NG video I'm planning, and the transmission video. I should really be prioritizing the transmission video though. Oh, and our IRL video. That the time I drove the E46 on track, I should post that. So that'll be the last time we'll probably have an IRL driving stream unless somebody else lends us a car. Because again, the E46, I'm gonna slowly stop mentioning it on stream because I need to separate that car as an entity, and we'll be moving to our E36. And the thing is, I only get to race if Shop Boss pays for the racing, so I don't know when our next IRL racing stream will be. Until we can afford it, I guess. Because Shop Boss needs to get his money's worth with paying for my racing by getting the proper marketing that the car needs. Speed art. Speed art. Whew. There you go. Point. I'm back. Hello, Yanko, Nyako, Nyak, Nyak, Nyak. Ah, thank you, Vulture. Yes, 10% off at checkout. Yeah. Need to change from my. Okay. Account switch. Nyako, nyako. Nyako, nyako. Nya, 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 nya. I wouldn't say the Celica is a muscle car, because I guess muscle cars need to have power at least. I don't know. I don't subscribe to the whole muscle exotic tuner categories of cars. Car is car. Car is car. Oh yeah, some German cars could be considered muscle car too. Yeah, actually you're right. You're right. Like AMGs. AMGs are like muscle cars. They just go like really fast. How does it feel like to drive the ZZZZZ? Actually, I've driven a real one. It's so soft. The chassis is so soft. Like a wet noodle. I'm like, oh my god. Soon enough, when there's a 240Z in the garage right now, like downstairs, literally. There's a 240Z there. We just haven't had the time to fix it yet. But we'll probably make an appearance on this channel when it's running. It's an RB25 240Z with S13 front end and R32 rear end. Yeah. I mean, putting an actual video in. I know, right? It's like, it took me like 3 days to edit. I'm like, what the hell? So, editing is such a pain. That's why I like streaming, because this is it. You know, the VOD, this is it. This is it. But then editing a video, like, oh my god, so many things. Cutting and making sure the attention span of people and stuff. How come if we stream Dirt Rally, we have like 300 viewers, but if I stream any other game, we're only stuck to like 100 something? Is Dirt Rally really that engaging. Or is it that scary? Ah, desperation focus. I see. Maybe that's or maybe lack of sleep slows my brain down, that I can actually speak normal. Maybe my brain's going too fast right now. And that's true. I also have different YouTube accounts for different algorithms. This is the Emmy account's more VTuber stuff. So, yeah. Or the algo. It's 3 to 5 videos we're getting this. Actually, I think I'm only pushing out 1 video a month, I think. Yeah, I'm in the chat. I'm catching up though. Sweaty VTubers. I'm not sweaty. I'm casual. I've not experienced an L type actually. I wanna feel one with the triple Mikuni carbs. Delicious, delicious. The triple, the L28 triple Mikuni carb. With the 6 trumpets. Oh my god. Oh, because in Dirt Rally we had an objective. Yeah, that's true. Sure. Okay, I guess we just finished up to stage 5, I guess. Foxy Rain. Best Lily. Actually, yeah, I don't know them also. We'll get flavor, we'll get coolant. It'll be green apple. Green apple flavor. It's green coolant. Or because it's too edgy if it's a fuel, right? If you have E85, then it's like what flavor's E85? Like grape or something. It'll be not a shit post. But for it to be a shit post, it needs to be like coolant, blinker fluid. Yeah, there we go. How about a green mango flavor? Oh my god. Is there green mango juice flavor? I mean artificial, not the fresh green apple, like a drink green apple. Oh, sorry, not green apple. I mean green mango. Speaking of car fluids, yeah, did you know that I only learned this recently? Washer fluid is flammable. It can actually explode. I'm like, what the hell? Because one of the people we know, we know he's not dead. One of the persons we know, left a bottle of washer fluid in the trunk, and it's really hot. It exploded. We're like, what the hell? Like his car caught on fire. Like, what the hell? Washer fluid. Windshield washer fluid. I thought like his car caught on fire because of some electrical issue. No! Washer fluid. Amazing. S roads. No. Engine is bugging. No. No. Okay. So don't leave windshield washer fluid in the car. If it's not in the windshield washer container. Ooh, off camber, off camber. Yee. Elevation change. Ooh. The advanced wars. I guess one of our priorities is we need to get memberships up, I guess. Maybe the private server, Assetto Corsa thing, and on maybe Patreon. We can have a Patreon for that. So yeah, chat. I'm planning to have 3 tiers on the membership. I guess the first one is the $1 one, just so people can like hop on the $1 one, and there's the $5 one. What do they offer the $5 one though? Can I have streams, but then it's only locked to a certain level of membership? Question mark. Because like the $1 I think should get you the badge and the emotes. The $5 can get you the monthly Lego build stream. And I don't know if I'm gonna charge like $15 or $10. We're gonna do a monthly VR chat stream where you guys tell me what to do. Yeah. So it's like if you want me to pose for like a Itasha or something, or like a thingy-mabob, then I wanna charge higher for that because it's gonna be embarrassing. So, so like $15. Yeah. Every month you go. There's a like I don't know how it goes yet. Because can I have tiered my brain? Oh my god, my brain! I'm so sorry. Like, can I have a stream just for the tier 3, and a stream for tier 2 and 3, and a stream for 1, 2, and 3, something like that. I'm going to study that. Only members should get footcam streams. Oh, no, everybody gets footcam. The feet cam is essential. You know, should not be behind the paywall. Oh, but the VR chat thing, it's a private VR chat room, so it's just gonna be me. No one else is gonna be there. Well, maybe Alvis. I don't know. Maybe someone who can take the photos. But it's more of it's gonna be a chat. Chat can tell me what to do, and they can vote to what I can do. Then we can limit it to like a 2-hour stream or something, 2 to 3 hours. We can go to like a certain venue and stuff. Go to a certain world, have a certain outfits. Oh, there! With the... Okay. I'm gonna think about it I'm gonna think about it more first, but... Okay, fine. $20 membership. You can also donate VR chat outfits, maybe? That I can wear, then we can... No, wait, that's borderline OF. Never mind, I don't know. Or should I? $50, chat. $50. No, $100. $100. You can donate to me a outfit which we can fit, and we can have a photo shoot on VR chat. Oh yeah, bye. Yeah, $500. No, $1,000. I'm sorry, Elvis. I'm sorry, Elvis. Yeah, not bad idea. I know, right? Well, you can suggest an outfit, but it needs to be say-so. I will agree to a say-so outfit, like, you know, like a sweater or like a something. But nothing too yabai. I'll think about it. On the $20 tier, $25, $50. I mean, $200. Yes, $200. Yep. I'm worried that the idea's already in her head. Oh, you haven't seen the ideas in my head yet. The amount of self-control I'm exercising not to just blurt everything out is yeah, takes a lot of self-control. Gotta pay for the race cars. You gotta pay for the race cars. Okay, next race. Pim, 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 pim. I'm in her headshot. It's oh my god. I'll be just overwhelmed by the amount of E36 random packs that are in my head. Plot twist. It's not Gooner things in my head. It's random car facts. So many random car facts. Will you be doing anything for the length on the membership? Yeah. I mean, that's what I said. Well, the $1 one is so that it's gonna be cheap. So that let's say you're a $5 tier or $15 tier member, but then let's say you can't afford it, but then you want to retain the badge because right, the badge is how long you've been a member. So you can just downgrade to the $1 tier so you don't lose the tenorship. Then yeah, the $5 one, if I can have like staggered membership streams thing. Tier 2 and tier 3, I want to do like a monthly Lego stream, but Legos cost money, so the $5 should cover that. And the last one is a kind of half fan service thing, because I know a lot of people want me to pose for something, for art or whatever, but then I don't have the time to do it like on my free time. But if it's a membership perk, then I'll have to do it, right? So they'll give us the chance to like advance the art at the same time, and the lore and the stuff. But then it's gonna be a bit more expensive because if there's too many members on that tier, the stream is gonna last forever. So that's why I'm still contemplating it's like a $15 or $20 membership thing. Because mostly, let's say it's gonna be at minimum a 2-hour VR chat stream. Actually, hopefully that goes well too, because I can use that to fund the VR chat stuff. Because eventually we're gonna need a headset with facial tracking. That's going to be really good for our videos. Because right now I don't have face tracking, and it's sometimes I want to do a lot of facial emotions on the videos we're doing, the how a car works video and stuff. There's a lot of gags, not really gags, but minor details I can't do with the eye movement and the emotions, facial stuff, since we don't have the headset to do it. So actually, yeah, probably we'll make the third tier like a $20 tier or something, so it can fund the future VR stuff we need to buy. Because right now I'm on VR Slimes, the basic ones. They kind of drift a lot, so I don't know if I want like a more reliable full body tracking system. And definitely a headset that has good facial tracking. So it's probably like a Vive HTC, which is pretty expensive. I think we need at least like $2,000 for that, for it to work. $2,000 plus dollars. Because right now on our honeymoon stage, just to be transparent, the channel only earned half of what I used to earn when I had a job. Oh, we're kind of far, still kind of far. The second month of our honeymoon session only earned half of half, so it's only a quarter. Our second month of monetization only earned a quarter of what I normally earned when I had a job. So I still gotta work hard. You gotta make sure this thing is sustainable, because the content creation takes more time than my actual job. But it's more fun though. I'd rather be doing this. So Even if I die of poverty, I'd still probably be still streaming. Lol. Like I'd rather be homeless than stop streaming. What a statement! What a statement! I'd rather be poor but do this than go back to corporate. That is what I'm trying to say. Because corporate is a whole nother hellhole. Ooh. Yung the the wet road actually makes like oh, the patches of water on this map doesn't feel like it's more slippery, but the road feels more slippery in general. Oh, Shrix me back. Oh, I really hope they advance the Beam NG rally some more, because I really found it fun that the puddles and the ice patches on the road had different surface friction coefficient in Dirt Rally, and I'm like, oh, that's so good, that's so good. There's a not Dirt Rally, I mean Beam NG, sorry, Beam NG. There's a Beam NG update. We should explore that also. Maybe next week or this week, Friday, Saturday, I don't know. We should do Beam NG again. Check out what's new. Read. Emmy Riff. Never got with the NEs get so much clowning and the whole planet so gung-ho on force induction. Yeah, because force induction, you get a lot of horsepower from it, so I guess it's really hard to get horsepower from NA. But I'd rather NA also. I'd rather NA, but boost is something else as well. Because getting a lot of power. Okay, here's the thing with turbo and naturally aspirated engines. So another ME tidbit, fact dropping and stuff. Life facts. The thing is, if you build a turbo car, the chances are you'll get the horsepower and the drivability at the same time. The daily drivability. Because when you're off the boost, you're still like a normal engine with like 9 compression ratio, with like your camshafts aren't crazy. You're not on titanium valve springs and all that. Hoo-ha. When you're turbocharged. And you get the power once the boost starts going. But when you start going into like high performance naturally aspirated engines, the cars start to be undrivable on a daily basis, because you get your lightened flywheel, you get lighter engine components, like internals, right? That means when you lift with the throttle, the engine braking is actually pretty bad. So it's gonna be a jerkier experience with the super lightweight drivetrain. Though it's vindicated now by the electric throttle bodies and stuff. When you lift off, the throttle body opens even if the fuel injectors are closed, so the engine braking isn't so bad. But then you need higher compression ratios for a high horsepower NA engine, and you'll run into knock, like a lot of knock, even at low RPM. Just like doing 40 kilometers per hour, 50 low RPM cruising, you can get more knock with the higher compression, and that could be a problem. That'll affect drivability like a lot. The high compression stuff, you need super high octane fuel. The camshaft, I just ran over a lot of people there. Your camshafts need to be like super top end camshafts, so it's probably going to kill your low end power. If you really want high RPM, which is how you get horsepower from naturally aspirated engines, you need RPM. So if you modify your rod stroke ratio in order for the car to rev higher, then you lose a lot of down end power. So probably like under 4,000 RPMs, the car is not gonna move. You need to downshift all the time to get to the right RPM range. Then once you get to a higher RPM cap. Let's say your engine runs at 9,000, 10,000 RPMs. You now need to run ridiculously low gear ratios in order to keep the power like skips, or rather the gear ratios in the transmission needs to be close, and the final drive also needs to be short to compensate for all that RPM. And again, drivability wise on the highway, I don't know if that's a good thing. That's why some people don't understand that a high performance naturally aspirated engine can be hard to drive on the street compared to that's why turbocharging can sometimes be more of a practical solution, because off boost your engine is a regular old street engine, but then when on boost, here we go, power. So I guess that's the charm. I guess that's the charm. Like you can have sometimes having a high-strung naturally aspirated engine can be less reliable than having a turbo engine, just because you need to be so high-strung naturally aspirated wise to get the same amount of power. And like if you have a high horsepower naturally aspirated engine, when you're idling, it's gonna be like really really bad on fuel. While if you have a turbo car, you'd still, let's say a 1.5 liter turbo car that produces 300 horsepower. When you're idling, you're just idling in traffic with 1.5 liters. So in terms of like engine temperature while you're idling, your engine temps won't be so high because you're not producing that much heat while idling. Also, when like just puttering around town, you're gonna be producing a lot of heat with the naturally aspirated one compared to the turbo one. So yeah, lots of factors. Can't be worse than Grandma's Ashes and Guacamole Gamer part. We could probably think of something. Volkswagen XL1, I have not experienced that. Yeah, Chizu also has a server which is more serious with the weekly, I think weekly, monthly driver challenges. Limit the age of... Oh, you can do that. Limit the age of membership. Ooh, okay. I need to... There's not much YouTube videos about it, so I don't know how to do it until we're in it, I guess. We'll learn it as we're doing it. Amy, get her own Itasha. My car currently has Itasha. I'm gonna rip it off. But an Emmy Itasha. No, I am the Itasha. I can now rip off my car's current Itasha because I am the Itasha. Me owning it is the Itasha. Please don't lock streams in vids. The regular streams, no, it's gonna be free. It's just the Lego and the VR chat one. Like the most of the stuff, like what we're doing right now, this is free stuff. It's just that Lego costs money and VR costs money, so that's my logic. Want to see the VR stuff? You gotta help me pay for the VR stuff. You want to see me build Lego? You gotta help me buy the Lego. Once I get a VR set, I'm gonna bonk you. Let's go! I can't wait. Alvis bonking me stream win. Maid outfits are okay. If you guys want to get me a maid outfit, we can do the maid outfit. For a price. Like technically, taking off my shoes is not lewd, right? But for a price. But for some reason, the E92 has my attention more than anything. The E92s have been gaining popularity recently, and I guess because of the horsepower it can produce. The N55 is a non-M engine, but it's turbocharged. So you can get stupid amounts of power with it, and the E92 chassis can really handle it. Because the E3646, it's so hard to make power. Like it's so hard because the M50 to the M54 engines aren't really built to be turbocharged. So number one is the space. It's so hard to like allocate space for the turbocharger slash supercharger, which we're having that issue right now. And the second one is since the engine is built to be naturally aspirated, boosting more than 7 psi will blow the engine up. So if you want to make real horsepower, like 500 horsepower, 400 horsepower, you really need to open up the engine and change the internals, lower the compression, stronger like stuff. So right now, I think the limit of the stock engine is like 350 horsepower, 300. I'm hoping we just hit 300 with our supercharger with E46. 300 would be good for me. But then if you want to do more, like put a turbocharger on it, run 15 psi, we gotta rebuild the whole engine. Which I think the N55 is so good with the E92 because you don't need to open the engine. You just need to change the turbocharger, put intercoolers, more cooling on it, I guess injectors, and there you go, 500 horsepower or something. What we really need is a turntable of the model. Individual poses shouldn't be needed. Turntable of the model, what is that? How is the HTC Vive ancient? I'm not sure. I haven't caught up to the recent VR stuff. Because the longer we wait, the cheaper VR gets. So that's another thing. I'm just waiting for facial tracking to be standard to all headsets. And I think every year there's like a major like development. So I can't wait for this December. It's usually around December when new tech comes out. Cardboard box stream, let's go. Ah, washer fluid is methanol. What the hell? Tell me what your headset is good one to buy. I guess the Quest 3 right now. And okay. I have the Quest 2 and I don't really find the need to upgrade yet. Because what I need is facial tracking. So unless the new Quest has facial tracking, I'm not interested. The Beam NG plus stream is okay. We've done it before. The Beam NG plus stream. The VR though, I don't know. And multiplayer, I don't know also. We'll have a single player Beam NG stream. We'll just like look at the new stuff. Oh, the new updates look sick. Oh, let's go. One thing though I don't like about Oculus is it's meta. So I don't know if I trust Facebook that much. Because Meta like asks for some of your information and I'm like, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. But I wish Google would make one already. Because I'm surprised Google doesn't have a VR thing yet. Because Apple has one that failed. Meta has one. HTC, what other brands out there? Waiting for Google. Come on, Google, do something. How much horsepower does a horse have? Around 7, I think. Oh, they're 5.2. Donut found it's 5.2. Yeah, depends on the horse. The amount of horsepower depends on the horse. I think the 1 horsepower is the amount of work 1 horse produces casually, I think. Not at like full power. How did they get the power from the horse to the car? That's the magic part. I'm the anime world. I'm from the anime world. Mhm. Oh yeah, Itasha E36. Yeah. Design. But it'll probably not be Itashaing the E36 because the E36 needs to be like under the radar. $400 for the bunny suit. Oh, fun fact. I already have a bunny suit. We'll just finish this one. I don't need the Itasha because I am the Itasha. Japan. Woo! There we go. Oh, the Google Android phone VR thing. Yeah. A bunny suit? Why? Because it's cool. I want to look pretty sometimes too, you know. Ooh, yay! If we get $10,000, is that a mini? Oh no, this group B. If we get $10,000, I'll do a bunny suit music video. Oh, Lesync. Oh, E30, let's go. Das Auto, let's go. What Das Auto is this? Das Whip. Oh, Das Whip, let's go. Turbo Brick. Oh, the Vlovlo. Oh yeah, that's Uber Whip. What's this one? The Cozy SR5. Oh. What's this one? The Hachiroku? No, the original. The original. What do you mean the original? I love the names, chat. The names here are so good. Oh. All right. So okay? One more stage. Like I'm gonna end the stream now, but like I want to drive. Wait, hold on. What's wrong with me, chat? I mean, like, this is a good time to end the stream because we finished something. Also, me, no, I want to drive. 320, wow. 320 horsepower, wow. I think career mode, fine. 320, 290. We'll do the Das Auto. Let's go. Maybe you need sleep. No. I will still get sleep, don't worry. Because I'm still gonna sleep in Das Whip. The boost creep is real. Oh, it's Night Rally. How is group dedicated to... I actually don't know. How did they categorize the group cars? Is it like a year thing, or is it like a not category, a bracket, a performance bracket. Oh, the frame drops. Frame drops, the frame drops. The game is telling me to stop playing. Yeah. I want to drive the E30. Ooh, why is it so tight? Why is it so tight? Ah, crap. Much handbrake. Got you. Oh. Ah, dang it. Guess what, chat? I missed my dailies again. God damn. You know you're busy when you tend to miss dailies already. Did you know? Like last year, I was so proud that I've owned since the beginning of Genshin. I've only missed like 5 dailies ever. But now, ever since we started streaming, I missed so much. So much ZZZ and the Genshin dailies. No, is it just me, chat? Or is Genshin losing it? Because I am starting to lose my interest in playing Genshin. And I think they're doing it intentionally because the Genshin storyline is like almost gonna end, right? I think it's like only a few more years until the story ends. So what if they're intentionally making the game slowly bad so people will stop playing so that when the story does end, it's not a catastrophic event when the game ends. Let's think about it. People paid a lot of money for gacha and like for like the characters and stuff, but then they don't realize, or maybe they do realize, that the game will end eventually because it's a story, right? Whoops, I spun out. So like, how does that work in the gacha game? When the story ends, what now? Right? Like, what happens to all the money you spent? Well, then again, the money you spent, like before I had Welkin in Genshin, which I didn't regret because it's just like paying a subscription, and I honestly did enjoy playing it. So I'm not so sad about it that I paid subscription for something of this caliber. And don't laugh when I say of this caliber, because the amount, I guess back in the day when ZZZ didn't exist yet, the amount of like the story writing on the stories of Genshin, the character development and all that, the art, the cutscenes and everything, the amount of like artistic stuff that we were getting was like really peak back in the day. So I didn't mind paying to experience that peak, because I actually I didn't need to pay to experience the peak. I just wanted additional wishes, so I went for the Welkin. But then I like this I actually like this game format where the whales get to pay, and people who can't afford can still experience the art. Like for example, in ZZZ right now, the amount of art is like, my god. Like the Ellen Joe thing. I discovered Olivia. What was that band? Because Ellen's theme song was inspired by one of like very iconic modern band right now, and I really love them. Olivia. Their song ABC. It was patterned after that, and for MiHoYo to make a version of that, and I'm like, dang. And again, the character writing, the story, the animations, it's so good. And to have this all for free, because somebody else needs to get paid to do it, right? The art, the amount of time it takes to make that, and the talent and the effort, and we get to experience it for free if we wanted to, and the whales pay for it. So I'm like, I like this. It's like Robin Hood. You get the money from the rich, so that the people with no money can still experience it. It's a good model. I like the model. So I don't regret paying the minimal Welkin. because I genuinely enjoyed it. It was okay. Though right now I'm not paying for ZZZ Welkin also. I don't know if I should. Because like I'm not compelled as I was before. Because for me before, Genshin was like, it was good. It was good. It was worth the Welkin before. Now like the monthly events, the weekly events thing, I'm like, what is this? What is this garbage? And the storylines, Natlan, I'm like, oh, what's happening in Natlan? Ugh. I don't know. The last character I liked was Varissa. The new characters right now, I'm not even sure I like. Kirk is alright, I guess. So I'm like, I don't know. ZZZ, for me, it still lacks a bit of something for me to start to consider like paying for their Welkin equivalent. I don't know. Wow, we're now at Gacha Talk while playing Rally Game. Wow, this is a long stage. I wonder why they didn't put the Lancer in here though. So sad. The 1970s Lancer should have been here. It won a few rallies. I'm sad that the pre-Evo Lancers and Mitsubishis don't get the love they deserve. Rally Uncle story time. The first generation Lancer, even for me, is pretty wild. It was actually kind of wild. The Coke bottle looking generation of Lancers. Because here's the thing, chap. Actually, we have one. It's in the garage. Well, another garage. But I wasn't expecting it to be that good when I drove it. So when we got it and I started driving it around, I was so surprised on how stiff the chassis was. I'm like, what the hell? This is a 70s car. Why is the chassis so stiff? And well, of course there's steering play. Of course the brakes aren't that good. And of course there's no power. Again, it's a 70s car. So that's to be expected. But I didn't expect the chassis to be so stiff. I was like, what the hell? It's kind of good. So I told that to one of the rally uncles. I'm like, Uncle, I was so surprised when we got the Lancer that the chassis was surprisingly stiff, because the second generation Lancer, if it's not the EX Turbo one, it was also as soft as a noodle. Like you need to roll cage it and stuff for the second generation Lancer to hold up to like racing. But then the first generation Lancer was like, this is so good. And Rally Uncle said, you know why the Lancer was one of the favorites back then in rallying? And I'm like, oh, why? Because you just need to put a roll cage on it, and that's the rally prep. That's all what you needed to do, and it's ready for rally. Because apparently, if you when the rally uncles when they use the Ford Cosworths and the Escorts and the other rally cars, the Opel Manta, I think we're using that in rally back in the 70s. The other rally cars, apparently, you needed to do a lot of chassis work, a lot of other chassis reinforcement, other than the roll cage, in order to make it stand to rally abuse. But the Lancer, the first gen Lancer, apparently only needed minimal rally prep. It's like it was almost ready to rally out of the box, and they were like, dang. So that's another fun fact that people don't, normally say. But first gen Lancers, they're pretty good. First gen Lancers are pretty dang good. So like I really wish it got more like I understand that the second generation Lancer didn't really get that much hype because it was the first turbocharged 4G63 single overhead cam rear wheel drive version, so I guess it didn't perform that well. Though it did win the Lakes Rally, the 2000s Lakes Rally. But then I guess the normal street car didn't get as much popularity as the GT86 as the what do you call that, the AE86, because I guess it was super over. It was outshadowed by the AE86. That's why the Lancer EX didn't become popular. That's one of my theories. And what else? Radiator repair, auto repair. That's fair. And my theory on why the first generation Lancer was so good was they didn't have the special versions yet. What do I mean? Because back in the first generation Lancer days, there was only the Lancer SL and the Lancer GSR. There were only two trim levels, the 1400 and the 1600, and they both share the same chassis. So I think because there was no quote unquote, there was no Evo yet, right? So the regular passenger Lancer chassis was exactly the same as their quote unquote rally car. So for the homologation and everything, they made the regular Lancer just as good as the rally car, the chassis, and that's why the first gen, even if you get the 1400 version, the chassis was pretty good. Fast forward to the second generation one, the Lancer EX Turbo. That's the top of the line version. There's an 1800 turbo and a 2-liter turbo version, and I guess those were the ones that got the chassis treatment, I guess. Though actually I haven't driven an EX Turbo, an original EX Turbo, but I can't really say for sure if the EX Turbo chassis was stiffer than the regular non-EX Turbo chassis. But then I'd assume that's what happened, since they introduced the turbo special variants. The regular chassis didn't get the same amount of love as the turbo ones. Same with the Evos, right? The regular Lancers weren't as stiff as the Evo chassis, because the Evo chassis got the additional bracing that it needed for rally and for the 4063 turbo. Yeah, fun fact. I don't know why I shared that. I'm sharing that. Lancer facts. Let's go. Lancer facts you won't find anywhere else. Let's go. Only here at the Emi Kuromo channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Follow us on our other socials. I'm on Instagram most of the time. Links are all down below. We have a Discord and we have 10% off gamer subs if you click on the link. Wow, amazing. Man, I missed the Lancer all of a sudden. We should really get that running. Lancer first gen, so fun. And I think the EX Turbo, the second generation's Lancers, the weakness of that car, I believe, that's why it didn't become as popular, is the recirculating steering. Because the A86 already had rack and pinion in that era. It had more precise steering, while the Lancer EX, since it was built for rally, I guess the more durable gearbox was introduced or was used for it. So the steering isn't as sharp, kind of muddy. It drives like a Pajero technically. It drives like a low Pajero. Oh wow, we're flying. So yeah. Is this the longest stream of Emmy? Oh no, this is far from the longest stream we've ever had. This is casual. This is me being like, it's not even an endurance stream. What other Lancer facts do I have? Lancer facts. You know, I'm kind of sad we didn't get to see the Lancer Evolution 12. Because usually the first gen of Evo is the quote-unquote the worst one. Because it's the experimental one, right? So the best Evos are the 3, 6, and 9. We never got the 12. Because it was exciting. Because this time... wait, hold on, I need to... counter steering isn't so fast. The the nice thing about the Evo 10 was that they developed the Evo before they developed the Lancer. It was the other way around. The Evo 1 to 9, they developed the Lancer, then they made the Evo from the Lancer. But the Evo 10, they made the Evo 10 first. Then they made the regular Lancer from it. It was the other way around. So it would have been exciting to see what they could have done with the chassis in the new 4B11. It would have been so good if only in another universe you would have seen a K20 rival. Because up to now there's no K20 rival. It's just K20. Oh. We're talking about 4 cylinders. It's just the K20. So sad. It should have been the 4B11 versus the K20, but no. Because in fairness, Mitsubishi knows their rallies and they do know their engines. Because even though the Evo's dead, the Rally Triton and their diesel engines are pretty good. The diesel engines they use for rallying is pretty good. I'm actually happy Rally Art is still somewhat alive. Mitsubishi's trying. They're trying. I guess it's just the economy that's preventing them from making the Evo. But then at least the Triton still goes racing. They're AYC. I guess they can afford to make the Triton because, you know, normal people will buy the Triton. Unlike the Evo, where only the sports people will buy the Evo. So I guess budget-wise, they can afford to make the Triton. Oh, I know my Mitsubishi, so I guess I'm still a Mitsu fan. But I do have rally art on my other I do have rally art on my other outfit, so I guess. Rally art. The cars in this game feel like they're all-wheel drive. Bam. I'm actually participating in Le Mans. I've been meaning to ask. Do you mind commentating the race? Oh! Ooh! What Le Mans? I mean, yeah, I guess. I could. But I don't know my Le Mans now. I need to study in my Le Mans. Dang it. Hear me out. Gacha rally game. Oh chat. Remember you guys see the new anime game they're making? The GTA anime girl thing? Oh, we're playing that. We are playing that on stream. No doubt. We are playing that on stream. Is it ethical to maul spectators? It's ethical to win. Yes. Genshin has a story. Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, it was pretty good. And like the plot twists after plot twists were like, oh my god. Ages are good because you don't have to play it. I find that to be actually kind of... I don't like turn-based. Yeah. Oh, Hoyo has a habit of never ending things. Oh, I see. I see. I don't think Genshin's intentionally losing it. Really? Because the events are kind of crap. Other Polyphia. Polyphia. Oh, the VA strike. Right, there's the VA strike. I have the Japanese VA, so another. I want this. Nah, E30. Nothing else is speaking to me. This one though, with engine, no. Right. This one, 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 this one. That's auto. Carnival? I have not listened to Carnival. Wait, I should write it down. Sounds good. Carnival. Oh, chat. How would you react if I did tech stream, tech reviews? I filmed the unboxing of the Razer headphones and the Elgato. I'm like, I just readied it just in case I'm gonna do a review stream. Not stream, a review video of it like 2 to 3 weeks from now. I'm like, do I? But it's there. It's there. Be like VTuber hardware review from a VTuber's point of view. Should you buy one? The first two first-gen Lancers, the Galant VR4, fight me. Of course I'll fight you. Because the Galant wasn't the Evo 1. It was the Lancer EX. That was the first Evo. The VR4 was just created because everyone went four-wheel drive. So they did it in the Galant first. Then they went back to the Lancer. Because the Galant was too big. They quote-unquote like made the wrong decision to make the all-wheel drive in the Galant. That's why they went back to the Evo. Hence, the real Lancer, the real first Lancer is still the first generation Lancer. Because each Lancer had a history, had a heritage. Because like the again, the first gen Lancer, good chassis. Second gen Lancer was technically the fastest saloon car in Japan in its time. Because actually, the only reason why it also lost to the AE86 was it's expensive. The Lancer was more expensive than the Corolla. Hence, less people were able to afford the Lancer. Hence, there's also less examples. I will not live with this Lancer slander. Like the I think the Lancer EX it was the fastest production Japanese car in its time, top speed wise also, and it started the whole turbocharging revolution for passenger cars. The Lancer EX. So, okay, another story. So the Lancer EX rally car, it was once displayed here in the anime world in one of the car shows. I'm like, oh my god, here's the chance of a lifetime. I'm gonna look under the car and see what they did to the suspension that's different from the regular street car, right? So here I was in the car show, crawling on the floor, upskirting the actual Lakes 2000 Lancer rally car, right? The actual one, the actual rally car. I looked underneath. Guess what I saw? The suspension's the same. I'm like, what the hell? The mounting points and everything, the suspension geometry was exactly the same. So I'm like, what? That is so cool. So I think they really designed the Lancer to be the rally car, because They didn't have to change any of the geometry. And I found that amazing. Well, of course, upgraded shock absorbers and springs. And beefier mount. But where the mounts were, stayed the same. Like, it was still a 2-piece drive shaft. It was the 10-bolter rear end. I was like, oh, that's cool, that's cool. Let the 4G66 let the 4G63 retire. Yeah, it retired. It retired a long time ago. Yeah, the sim racing gear, yeah, it's kind of expensive. The only reason I was able to afford my sim racing gear was I collected it over the span of like many years, like 10 years or something. Because it all started with a desk and a Logitech Driving Force GT. That was my first steering wheel. Then I drove that till it broke. Then I got the G27, still on a desk and a monoblock chair. Then, eventually, I decided to make a frame for it. And the frame that I made, well, I had it made because welding was involved. We went to the junk shop, got random square metal bar. And I made a design. I drew it on a piece of bond paper. And made the rig. We picked a random seat from a surplus store. Specifically a Gather's EG driver seat, which is apparently rare now. So man, the seat on my racing rig's actually rare apparently. But back in the day, it was literally given to me by the surplus guy. I was like, oh, here, you need a seat for your racing rig? Here, take this. I'm like, oh, thank you. I had a free seat. And then built the rig, which is some welding and stuff. Put a monitor on it. Wasn't even a good monitor back then, which is a monitor. And slowly, it kind of grew. It's the G27. It didn't break, but I had budget to upgrade to a T300, so I got a T300. Then I used the G27 shifter because the T300 shifter is expensive and stuff. So I still use the G27 shifter, and I used the clutch pedal as a handbrake. So I have a hybrid T300 G27 setup. And then the monitors became cheaper now, the ultra wide. There's a Xiaomi one, a 29-inch I think. And that's what I used for monitor until that broke. So now we have an HP monitor. A semi-wide one, not super wide. Oh yeah, the space. Yeah, the space is actually quite... You need space for a sim rig. Powering through the stage so we can end the stream. When will the stream end? I don't know. One more stage. Let's go. Oh no. I still want to do the. I think one of our tickets to like more subscribers is the whole initial D analysis thing. I should really start doing that. Episode per episode. Or maybe I can do per race instead of episode per episode. Because I think episode per episode is gonna be too long. Crap. Ooh, ooh. Excuse me, crowd. Excuse me. What program do you use for a VTube model? Well, to make the VTuber model, it's Unity. But then for this to move like this, it's a VC face. I'm still trying to learn VNyan. So that would be nice because it has hand tracking and all that. And facial tracking also. Oh crap. I can use an iPhone. Oh crap. I can use an iPhone to track stuff. But then there are some features in VC Face that's not on VNyan that I need. Like VC Face has a auto return to center thing. VNyan doesn't. I think in VNyan you have to manually reset the model every time it goes wonky. While in VC Face, I can just leave it. Because it kind of auto-centers once in a while. Finish. Chicka. One more season. Wangan Midnight analysis. I could, but then there's some parts of Wangan Midnight that's just like all heart, not really technical. In Initial D, we can get really into the technical stuff. The what's a heel toe? What's a this? What's a that? What's a whatever? Oh, that's gonna be good. Initial D techniques explained. Wow. Yeah, it's like it's more like an existential crisis. Like, why do you drive? Why do you love driving? Right? Like, what are you willing to give up just in order to keep driving the Wangan? Like, what's a Kansai Drift or what other Initial D stuff? I mentioned it before to you guys already, so I won't repeat myself. The whole case kick clutch, the shifting, the whole Ryosuke stops explaining stuff during Godfoot and God Hand race. Everything after that, they started hiding things from the viewer already. So you need to have it explained to you. Because everything before the God Hand Godfoot thing, Ryosuke kinda explains everything to you in layman. But after that, for some reason, Ryosuke stops explaining. So that's why some people think that the 4th stage and the 5th stage is boring. But if you know racing, 5th stage was fire. 5th stage was like, oh, this is real racing. We're out of the kid gloves are off. Like everything to the 4th stage was like gimmicks. They were all just gimmicks. Takumi won because of a gimmick. But then 5th stage, Project D won because of strategy. Strategy and skill. And I'm like, dang. That's why I love fifth stage. A lot of people like don't like fifth stage. They find it boring and stuff. They just don't know what happened. That's why. It's so cool what happened actually. The strategy and the heart. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna spoil it. The last race, the what do you call that? I don't know if the author intended it this way, but it ended up this way. The NSX battle and the 86 versus 86 battle, for me, it was so poetic. Like I'm having goosebumps right now just remembering it, because the whole thing, the whole point of Initial D was character development, right? You've got these street racers, like learning how to street race. So Takumi and Keisuke, they grew a lot from first stage to fourth stage, even to fifth stage. They grew a lot, learned a lot of skills, and then they graduated from winning due to just like heart, the power of friendship and all that. They graduated from just winning by that to actually, oh, what's this? Why is there a jump here? To actually winning due to strategy, due to like performance and practice, putting in the hard work, and they actually started winning properly during the fifth stage, like fairly, not due to gimmicks. They were actually winning because they were winning, right? But during the last stage, during the final stage, NSX versus 86, it all went 360. They had the best strategy possible. They did all the car prep they did. They did all the car training they did. Everything was like, they did everything they could to perform the best. And now it comes back to who wants to win more. It went back to the whole heart thing. It's no longer technical. So the whole show evolved from heart and gimmicks to actual techniques and actual winning. Then during the last race, they did all of the technique and all of the strategy they could. But the only way to win was to want to win. And I'm like, oh, that's so. It went 360 and it's, oh, the goosebumps. The goosebumps. It went back to its roots. It was so good. The fifth stage aura was BS, made me crack up so hard. Oh, it's real, I tell you. If you've driven the Toge IRL, the aura's real, I tell you. The Fujiwara zone, that's real. I'm gonna explain that soon also. Fujiwara zone's real. It's the cup of here. They didn't explain it, okay. The Fujiwara zone is the cup of water, right? The Fujiwara zone is maximizing the traction circle, which is symbolized by the cup of water. Because Takumi explicitly said in the first stage, right, is spinning the water helps stabilize it. So it's like your traction circle in your racing, right? When you brake forward, you don't want to release the brakes and then corner. No. You rotate the G-ball. You brake, you trail brake, transition to cornering. And once you transition to cornering, you transition to acceleration. Hence, the spinning water on the rim of the cup. They didn't explain it that way, but that's what they meant. You don't juggle the water in. You put it there, then you spin on it. So even if you're a pro driver though, it's really hard to get it at the limit at the rim, right? Even if you're driving like a four-wheel drive car, it's hard to keep the G-ball at the limit at that rim through the whole set of the corner. So that's where the Fujiwara zone comes in. It's when the other drivers or the opponents think they're already at the limit, they're at the edge of the cup, their water's already at the edge, and they think they're going through the rim, except they're not. They're not at the limit yet. But Takumi can actually, when in the zone, he can do all of that. Hence, what Ryosuke said that Takumi exits like he's in an all-wheel drive car. That's the four-wheel drift. Because Takumi was using all four tires very, very efficiently, that the 8.6 seemed like it was exiting like a four-wheel drive car, even though it's a rear-wheel drive car. Like an all-wheel drive car. To be, fine. All-wheel drive, it's different from... All-wheel drive is different from four-wheel drive, fine. So, the 8.6 was exiting like an all-wheel drive car, which gave an illusion to the opponents behind him that Takumi was flying, right? The aura comes out because you only see that when you like Toge battle IRL, like the like you're already at the maximum cornering speed, and for some reason your opponent in front of you just starts to pull away like magically, even though you know you have the better car. But then yeah, you know, the wings they show up. The wings show up. The wings show up. It's real, I tell you, it's real. But then you gotta be there. You gotta know. You gotta know it to like accept it's real. Not saying I was a Toge driver. Cough cough. Not saying that I held the record on our downhill Toge at one point in a 1980s 4G63 Lancer. I'm not saying that because that's bad. Toge racing is bad, chat. No, so you know I'm not going to admit that I have physical evidence and video proof that I hold the record on a downhill section here on our local Toge. So I will not say that. Yep. Nope. Like how I will not say and over promote gamer subs that we have 10% off if you use our promo code Amikuruma and our link below. No, I will not say that because that's bad. That's bad. Yep. I literally have the video. It's on YouTube. It's unarchived because you know I don't want to get policed. But yeah, it's there. It's there. You were hitting 180 in one of the downhills. Like I'm fourth gear, right? On one of the downhills, the shift light would light up, and I'm like, holy crap! I made the shift light up in fourth gear. That's pretty fast. Even I got shocked. Shift light lights up. Wait, I topped out fourth gear. No way. No freaking way. I topped out fourth gear. And here's the funky thing, chat. That's why I still believe that the AE86 is GOAT. And it's highly believable that the AE86 can like beat other cars on the Toge, because I have not beaten the record ever since. Pretty wild. It's pretty wild. I've driven EGs, 86s, Miatas, Mini Coopers down that mountain. I tried Turbo MR2. I tried to beat the record going down. I did not. The 4G63 Lancer still holds the record. And I'm like, what the F? You're telling me a live axle cut spring 4G63 Frankenstein breaks from another car, no parts for it, car still holds the record. And I'm unofficially though, I'm pretty sure a lot of people maybe drove faster, but then I'm the only one who has the evidence. Like we timed it, and I'm like, okay. Maybe there were some people back in the day with like Evos and stuff that went downhill that maybe beat the time, but then they never had they don't have receipts, yo. They don't have receipts. I have receipts. Yeah. So we'll end with that bombshell. I will never release that video, maybe unless you guys like, you know, 1 million subs maybe. I'll release that video. Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's unlisted. Actually, no, it's not. It's privated. So it's just there for record. But we'll probably never share that. I just you know, keep the receipt. Keep the receipt. I also have the file. I have one file on my PC also. So there's one file on the cloud that's on YouTube and one file on my PC. Of course, it's not real. I'm just joshing you guys. You know, this is not real. I'm not mentioning because you know street racing is bad, chat. You know, you don't street race. I won't mention that. Back in the day, my friend would tell other people, "Hey, if you overtake Emi Kuruma, I'm going to buy you any car part you want." And I'm like, "You little fucking bitch." So I had to drive as fast as I can, or else my friend had to buy other people car parts. And I'm like, "No, why would you do that to me?" Now I'm pressured. And one time we were racing through like a storm. It was amazing. The rain was sideways and there was fog everywhere. Anyway, enough about that. I'm oversharing. All right, so so chat. Thank you for watching today's stream. We went rallying and yapping for hours and hours on end once again. It was nice catching up to you guys. And don't forget, down below, we have our social links. We have Discord. We have 10% gamer subs discount if you click on the link, etc., etc., etc. And I guess I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye bye. Hopefully, we have another. We have a YouTube video on Thursday. But yeah. Bye, guys. And remember, mommy loves you. Bye bye.